shirt. My mind is squirt, some rhyme work that'll make your sinus hurt. Buckle your seat while the pilot work. My spacecraft got enough gas that'll take you out of this earth. I'm magic with the pen and paper like a warlock. The window pane's wide open, but the door's locked. So you looking through the window for it in your window, but do they really have the skill to analyze the symbol? Crescendo, the ashes blow when the wind blow. The rain put out the fire while the children build a temple. Just like the pyramids, walls and scribble, a projection in the sky of the messiahs on your mental. Monumental and extraterrestrial, turning these niggas into mental vegetables. It's kinda crazy how I ride on instrumentals as I slice like a Ginsu with the vibe I put in. You listen. This is not a double life. It's just a new beginning. The magic is to focus on our goals till we're winning. I'd rather have a portrait of myself up on the ceiling. I could lay down on the floor, look up and visualize the millions. Imagine that. Do you see the picture clearly? Focusing on working with me. You could get this money with me. We could take over the world and put the trophies in the city, the plaques on the wall, and have a feast of who was with me. Yeah, last week was just the past, right? A new beginning. I've been up for all these past nights, and all these people that I knew just seem to pass by. They stuck on stupid worry about their past lives, and I just ask why. Are they agents? Is the system about to crash? Am I the one like in the Matrix? Is the planets in the heavens? Then the earth is just a spaceship. Our thoughts control reality, and life is what you make it.
Ain't cooey, cuz.
Nigga, you were supposed to be here. You and I were supposed to figure this out together.
Motherfucker. What'd I tell you, Frank?
It got late and I didn't...
You got kids, you nail the window shut. You nail the motherfucking window shut.
No.
Frank,
No.
right?
No, I can't. Don't.
I don't know how you're doing this, but you're lying.
No. I swear to you, I'm not.
Megan, get the fuck away from that window. Hey, Elgin, let me hold $20 till tomorrow. Yo, we live. We're live. Yes, indeed. Ain't cool, cuz. What's going on? Can y'all hear me loud and clear out there? I see the little green dots on my thing here, but I always have to ask just to make sure. Okay. I see somebody. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get myself ready here. We gonna go in real quick for the daytime. Nice early stream so that my people across the pond can hear me and can tune in. You know, we come live and direct through that diner radio right there. You know, we come live and direct through the diner radio. Let me turn the lights on the radio. Okay, yeah, that's better. Turn them lights on the radio so you know that it's real. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homie Taryn Matheru. He hit me up earlier today. He's in Poland. He's over there doing his thing in Poland right now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. This is kind of like his season, y'all. Don't front. Don't front. The Bigfoot situation with Roger and Patty. Does anybody know about that? Roger and Patty. The Bigfoot situation. Also, of course, good old Jim was hanging upside down like our good tarot card. You know what I'm saying? And we already know that was the tarot theory man himself, Taryn Matheru. Taryn's tarot theory. Okay, we all know that. But did y'all catch what happened in Henry's vision? Hold on, let me pull up some pictures real quick, family. Hold on. We need to pull up some pictures, fam. I have to do a little. That's what I was saying. I'm trying to get my screen right over here. Let me get the screen together over here. Here he is. We have to pull this young man up right here. And this was in Taryn's theory. This was shining through live and direct. Taryn's theory. Did anybody catch it? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Before I hit the shout out, before I shout everybody out and look down in there real good, who knows what I'm talking about? This young man right here. This young man right here. Y'all know what I'm talking about? If you saw my video, if y'all saw my video, then you know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow is the episode 9. You know. Yes. There it is. Sebastian Cabot or Cabot. Sebastian Cabot is someone who Taryn has been talking about since the beginning of his theorizing. Okay? Sebastian. So for this name to pop up in the way that it did was definitely picked up on by Taryn a long time ago. And I think this is the writer's way of telling Taryn, like, yeah, yo, you're right. You're right about the origin story. But there's something that I have been telling Taryn that it's not going to show up in the story in that way. It's going to be symbolically. In every single thing that has shown up, I told him it was going to show up symbolically, especially the treasure hunt. We talked about the items in his theory. If you're familiar, I wish I had the theory right here, because the brother sends me like pictures and slides and stuff like that. And I got a new computer, I got a new phone, and he sends me these things on WhatsApp, and it doesn't let me access the older stuff. It only lets me access the newer stuff, like, you know, since I had to update my, you know, everything. So I don't have like the whole theory here, but there are several items in his theory, several artifacts in his theory. And we have been seeing those artifacts. We have the heart pendant that we saw on Victor's makeshift Miranda. And we've seen other things too. We've seen a lot of different things. And the treasure hunt was something that I told the brother. I was like, yeah, we're going to get a treasure hunt. And we thought that we got it last season. Taryn and I were like, yeah, there's the treasure hunt. Boom. Victor's digging up a suitcase and it's full of items. And we thought that was the treasure hunt, but it wasn't the treasure hunt. The treasure hunt is what we see going on with Boyd and Acosta grabbing folks from Colony House to scan through the basement and also scan through the diner. You see what I'm saying? So that's the treasure hunt. So the treasure hunt did happen. Bigfoot showed up symbolically as well with Roger and Patty. Okay. So you had the Roger and Patty situation, and boom. Okay. So the Cabbage Patch Dolls, I talked about that last season. These things have been showing up. But this Sebastian Cabot has shown up symbolically on the show. And this is a creepy dude. Not in a, not saying that this guy is creepy, but his character is kind of creepy when you think about it. Let me let me pull up the part where he had out the cell phone and they were listening to the music and whatnot. This is getting kind of creepy. Hold on, where is it at? It's got to be up here. Here, this shot of him right here, man. And just for us to know what actually this is actually Sophia putting this in his mind. So think, this is Sophia putting this in his mind. And this is the face this kid is making. Like, yeah. And she's asking him, do you want to stay? She's asking him right there. She puts her eyebrows up. You got the forehead lines and everything. Do you want to stay? And so she says, if you want to stay here, this is what you have to do. You have to forcibly disconnect from the anchor. Now, when we're talking about, oh yes, John Cabot was returned from a voyage, Newfoundland abroad, Matthew, with his sons Levito, Sebastiano, Sansiccio, and his opium-addicted brother Pero. Sansiccio was tutored by Da Vinci. Woo! Debbie, Ebby, Bobebi, Banana Fana, Fofebi, Fifa, Momebi, Debbie is in the building with us. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. And the reason why I want to bring this up is because I didn't get into it real heavy in my video. I just mentioned it. I shouted my brother Taryn out. And that's why I want to come back and talk about this a little bit, because we're talking about a voyage at sea, right? And the Sebastian character is brought up. He's the only surviving son of John Cabot. Okay. And then we're talking about anchors. And so anchor being, an item that you would find on a ship. Okay. Now, I don't know if you guys remember this, but I went on Julia Doyle's Instagram page and saw that back in 2024, she had a jewelry box. She's a jewelry maker, by the way. Julia Doyle makes jewelry. She makes jewelry. She had a charm box, not a jewelry box, a charm box. And in her charm box, she had a real wisdom tooth in her charm box. Okay. But she also had some other items in there. But another item she had was an anchor. Okay. Another item she had was an anchor. Now I find this very compelling, especially with last season where me and Taryn were almost stalking all of the characters on the show's Instagram pages. Like, we were straight up Instagram stalking, going through the pictures and trying to find clues, you know what I'm saying? And we found a bunch of clues. We brought them right here to these live streams for you guys. And but that one was the most compelling one that I've seen. And now we have this nurse character who looks like the ballerina. They are not the same actress. Okay, let's be clear about that. I think some people think that that's the same actress. No, it's not the same actress. I know that it's not the same actress. However, it is a very interesting casting choice. When we had, when we also had the same thing happen with Martin and the priest that Tabitha went to before she went to Victor's house or Henry's house, right? Very interesting casting choice. Just my opinion. Those actors were not the same actors either, right? What does this mean? Does this mean that the outside was fake? I don't think that the outside was fake. I think it was real. However, I don't think that the powers of the entities within From are limited to just being in From. You had the Boyd and Kelly, Brian and Kelly situation that happened to Boyd. You had the voices outside that told Father Khatri to get in the car, the voices that were messing with Kenny's father. Many different and the boy in white was out there too. She saw the boy in white, and they specifically cast a younger actor to play the boy in white so it could be closer to the boy in white that pushed her out the tower. But then they actually used the original boy in white later on in the season. So it was purposely done to show that the boy in white was out there. I don't think that the powers of this place are limited to within side of the place. You know what I'm saying? Well, I know I'm still ranting. I just wanted to talk about the anchor and Sebastian and shout out my man Taryn. He hit me up today and told me that he was in Poland. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was so dope getting a message from him. He said that Giancarlo Esposito sat right next to him in Poland. Like, I mean, this literally happened a few hours ago. You know what I'm saying? He just hit me up and told me that. He's like, yo, I just met Giancarlo Esposito. I was like, what? Anyway, I think that's dope. He's definitely one of my favorite actors of all time. He was in the movie Fresh. He was in everything. He was in all kind of movies. Very well-rounded actor. He's played many different types of roles. You know what I'm saying? Definitely one of my favorite. Definitely. He also played Fring from Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. So like, yeah, he's like the GOAT. He's definitely one of the dopest in the business. You know what I'm saying? But let's get to these shout outs. Let me scroll up here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We're here. We're here. We got the live stream going early. Let's see who's in it. Matt Gonzalez is in the building. Good to have you in the building, fam. Leah is in the building. Good to have you as always. Tallulah Lives is here with us. We have Jerry in the building. Knick-Knack Studios is with us. Ghost MKC is in the building. No Context is here rocking out with us. Who else is here? Let me see. Sheldon is in the building. What's going on, fam? Yes. I'm just heading out. Please let there be a replay without trailers. Oh, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're definitely not doing that. Be smart, get fit. We're not doing that. I'm not going to do any spoilers here. Please don't do any spoilers in the chat. If you do, my mods will take your ankles out. You know what I'm saying? Let me see here. We got Hooves Smash in the building. What's going on? Yes, indeed. Happy Juneteenth. Yes, indeed. Who else we got in the building with us? Yes, Terrence theories are great. We got Scarlett in the building with us. Hey, Scarlett, how you doing? Archie's Curb Appeal is in the building. What's going on, Archie? The Real Frozen likes it. Like the Real Frozen. We're gonna stop right there. I don't even know. Like Elsa. The Real Frozen like Elsa. Okay, got you. All right. That's what's good. Good to have you here. Word to my dad, this entire season has been one Naruto filler arc on Hood. If they don't answer some questions next episode, I'm gonna crash out. Yo, that's funny. Ange, what's going on? Yes. I had to step out on my premiere yesterday of the video. because I actually got a delivery right when this stuff came. So right when the premiere started, I had got a delivery, so I had to go out there and make sure everything was right with the delivery stuff. Anyway, but we're here now. We're gonna talk about the video. We are definitely gonna talk about the video. I want to say this real quick to my people that know what I'm talking about. Ain't cool, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Who else is here? Who else we got here? We got Zananable. I think that's how you say that. I think that's how you say. Who else we got here? We got TCP in the building. Oh, we got PM Philosophy in the building. What's going on, PM? Good to see you here. Yes. Hold on. Let's see. This guy gave me brother of Sam and Dean Winster, Adam Milligan. Yeah, this dude was like, yeah, the anchor. The anchor. So when we're talking about the anchor, I think the anchor would be Victor. And I think that's who these visions may persuade Henry to try to take out. I think they're going to have him to try to take out Victor, and somebody's going to take Henry out in the process. That's what I think is going to happen, and I think we will be getting. I think next season we'll be getting some flashbacks. You know what I'm saying? If they don't, they might do it in the last season. I don't know. They might. I mean, or they might do it in the last few episodes. I don't know. But you know, I think we've been getting a lot of answers. I think that a lot of it is left for you to put together. You know what I'm saying? Anchor on Kui. Ooh, I love that. I love that. We got Mac Lopez in the building with us. What's going on, Mac? Good to have you, fam. We got Tribal in the building. Tribal E9 in the building. What's going on? Who else is here with us? All right, I'm just looking for those who I haven't shouted out yet. If I missed you, charge it to my head and not to my heart. Much love to you. We got May Kent in the building. I'm thinking the man in yellow is the one that hit the car in Henry's car. That definitely could be a possibility. You know, I think that there's an outside organization that knows about From and everything. You know what I'm saying? And I think that kind of happens to be what's going on there. PM said, do you remember when Fatima was pregnant and her wisdom tooth fell out? Oh, yes. Yes. Been talking about the wisdom teeth, wisdom meaning Sophia. I've been talking about that since last season. I've been talking about the Sophia and the Baphomet connection and how it can be decoded through the Atbash cipher. And I just thought it was very strange that they even announced the character Sophia way back in August. And I had been talking about that last season. They struck a couple of those videos down, but I was even talking about that stuff during my Severance coverage as well. And, you know, I was likening Jim to Hiram Abiff, who is the temple builder. I think Jade is representing Solomon here. And so I think that we might see something about Solomon or something about Jade that we didn't expect to see. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, Breaking Bad didn't put Giancarlo on the map. Oh no. Brother been on the map. Trust and believe he been on the map. All different types, comedies, horror, everything. Like, bro has been on the map since the 70s. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Joe Still Knows is in the building with us. Shed My Ways is here with us. Joe said, I'm listening while packing and moving. Packing and moving. Packing and moving. Okay. That's what's up. Let us keep you entertained. Don't put some shit in the wrong boxes and blame that shit on me. You know what I'm saying, Joe? Nah, I'm fucking with you. Who else is here with us? Who else is here? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, We gotta, oh, you gotta premiere in 15 minutes. Drop the link to the premiere. You know what I'm saying? For those who are on the computers or stuff like that, slide on over there to the premiere. Let's light that premiere up, actually. You know what I'm saying? Debbie Ebby Bo Bebbie's artwork is so fire with her music as well. You know what I'm saying? She's cooking up over the and she's cooking the painting up right in front of your face. Like you're seeing it, you're seeing the painting evolve, the different layers, and it just connects with the music. She's everyone is better and better. I gotta go over there and binge a bunch of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I've been super busy lately. I have to go over there and binge and check it out. Like I like to binge them. Like I like to binge Debbie's artwork and listen to her beats. And I actually like Joe knows said she's listening to us while she's packing and moving. I listen to Debbie Ebby Bo Bebby stuff while I'm cleaning my office. While I'm cleaning my office, I turn hers on, put it on the big screen, watch it, vibe out to it. I love her artwork and her music. Go check it out. She's got a premiere happening in 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Let's light it up. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said scan Kui. The Sun Wukong, what's going on, brother? How you? Who else is here with us? Let me see. Okay, okay. Oh, Papa Socks is in the building. What's going on, Papa Socks? We got Kate here with us. Kimberly's here with us. We got May Kent just became a new member. Go ahead and welcome her to the Magnified. Yes. We got Mitch in the building. Any cliffhanger predictions? It's the last season cliffhanger we get. I bet it's a big one. Yes. I would love to talk about that. What do you think? What do you think? My last cliffhanger was spot on. You know what I'm saying? I even predicted that Boyd was going to have some sort of fire item in his hand. So I wonder if they're going to keep that going with Boyd having some sort of fire item in his hand. Okay. The first season he had the lighter when he was stuck inside the well. At the end of the first season, you see him flicking his lighter. The second season, he had the torch with the fire on it, which he sparked up with that same lighter. In the third season, he had the candle with the lantern, and he went down into the tunnels with the lantern. So, you know, I wonder what he's going to have in season 4. I definitely predicted that Fatima was going to go in labor for the cliffhanger. I didn't think that that was going to be something because I knew that it was going to be Fatima going in labor in the ending because we knew that it wasn't going to be a regular pregnancy because in season 2 we already learned that she couldn't even get pregnant. So we knew something was up with that. I definitely did not think that it was going to be Smiles Davis coming out there. I don't think anybody thought that because Smiles Davis was still alive when Fatima was already pregnant. They still have not addressed that. They still have not said anything about that. You know, this place didn't make her pregnant with Smiles Davis. She was pregnant before that. She was pregnant before Boyd killed Smiles Davis. And I don't even know. Should we be calling him Smiles Stevens at this point? Because he's definitely, I just like Smiles Davis. I'm going to keep calling him Smiles Davis. Feel free to call him Smiles Stevens if you like, because, I mean, Fatima and Ellis did get married. So technically she is a Stevens. But are we considering Ellis being the baby's father? Or is this like, was this like a, you know, a side thing going on? You know what I'm saying? Did this place insert itself in as Fatima's side piece and impregnate her? Are we considering Smiley to be Ellis's son? Like, cause that's kind of corny. I don't like that. You know what I mean? That's not really his son. Bro has no stake in this. You know what I'm saying? He has no stake here. Okay? Let's see what else we got. Somebody said, please don't take out Henry. I have a feeling Victor can't leave Fromville and feels he will be alone. And then Henry will step up and say he will be there with fam. I don't know, yo. It's not looking good for Henry. I don't think it's looking too good for Eloise. I know a lot of people think she's alive. And I want to be one of those people. I really do. I really hope Eloise is alive. I don't want Eloise to be dead. But we have to talk about this picture here. And what does this even mean? You know what I'm saying? We have to talk about it. This right here. Let me see if I could rotate it around like that. Yeah, that's better. This is better. Okay, so he's clearly carrying a child. That's clear. This is the man in yellow because Victor started painting him yellow. I am extremely pissed off about a grown man drawing hands like this. Like, bro, if you don't get your pappy hands up out of this motherfucker, what the hell? It looks like another person. The hand looks like a head with barely any hair. The hand looks like an Ann Cooley kid. You know what I'm saying? The hand by itself looks like an Ann Cooley kid. Nah, no. This hand is the man in yellow shape-shifting hand.
Ain't Cooley, cuz.
Like, get this hand the fuck out of here, please.
Ain't Cooley, cuz.
I think that the hand, is this what Victor was trying to draw, the hand?
Ain't Cooley, cuz.
Yo. Yo, it's too early for this shit, yo. But I'm mad about that. I'm actually kind of teed about that. Like, bro, you seriously, you've been drawing pictures all this fucking time, bro. You've been drawing pictures for 40 fucking years. First of all, where are you getting crayons from? Okay. Second of all, bro, how come your art skills have not improved in the last 40 fucking years, man? Like, what are we doing? Like, seriously. But this, yo, my bad. I'll be over here bugging, yo. I'm sorry. Like, yo, the hand is crazy. Hold up. Hold on, let's see. Yo, Taylor's in the building with us. It's Immaculate Conception inverted. Woo! I just want them to address it. Like Christy. Like, why isn't she saying, wait a minute, you asked me for the pregnancy test the same night Boyd killed that thing. How are you giving birth to it? You mean to tell me that hasn't like clicked yet in anybody's head? I just don't like it, fam. That's one of the things that I don't like, you know, but we rolling with it, I guess. We rolling with it. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Demon Pac-Man. He had those teeth in there. Is crazy. Yo, and he was sitting there drawing with the teeth on the thing. Like, bro, if you catch some type of staph infection, don't come down to the clinic talking about you don't know what happened when you had a goddamn bag of teeth sitting on your desk and you done somebody had somebody had a little cavity in their molar and that motherfucker done scratched you. Don't come down to the clinic looking for some goddamn antibiotics. It's over with. You know what I'm saying, Victor? Like, put them teeth somewhere. Put them teeth away. Why do you got teeth out on the desk while you drawing? Is this helping you remember? You know what I mean? Speaking of remembering, is this him remembering the man in yellow killing Eloise? Because this is a child. No doubt about it. And he said that he only found pieces of her. And Victor is, you know what I'm saying? Victor is not, he's either not telling the truth or his memory is just that fucked up. Because in this, his hand draw like the COVID virus. Yo, yeah, this shit looks crazy. Like, I mean, this dude is 50 years old, y'all. This is how a 50-year-old man draws hands. You know what I'm saying? 40 years of drawing and your penmanship is basura. Trash. Garbage. Get his art skills the fuck out of here. Somebody should buy him one of them little drawing, you know what I'm saying? One of them little drawing art books that teaches you how to draw hands and lips and shit like that. Like, somebody needs to come in town with one of those. That would be very beneficial for some of these memories that he's having. PM said, not the hand. The hand is terrible. You know what I'm saying? Like, his drawings are terrible. Victor is, this looks like, my son can draw better than this. My 5-year-old daughter can draw better than this. Seriously. Like, this is ridiculous. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Call me Con said, yo, I left a comment on your latest video about a theory you referenced. If you can give me that info, I'm hungry for more theories. Let me know what the comment is. Run it back right here so we can answer it live and direct. That's what this live is for. We're going to get into the video soon here. We're definitely going to get into the video. You know, somebody said, also, Victor had 40 years to improve his drawing, and this is what we have. Yes, 40 years. It's a long time. Just picking up the teeth raw dog like that is crazy. Like, he ain't even use his shirt. He ain't pull a sleeve down over his fingers or nothing. He just been digging in them. I bet you he's put one in his mouth and shook his head real quick and spit it back out on the desk. Victor be doing some weird shit in his room. I'm glad that people don't just bust in his room and they knock before they come in. You know what I'm saying? Because he's got a bag of teeth sitting there. Who knows what he's doing with these teeth? You know, did you see Tabitha's face when he tried to show them to Ethan? She was like, no. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Fatima's in the building. How you doing? Good to have you here. And thank you for your generosity with the super chat. She says, Victor said he found Eloise ripped to pieces. I'm thinking the man in yellow ate Eloise instead of his mom. That could be possible because we did see the flashback with Smiles Davis actually being the one that killed her. What'd he do? Just killed her and left her there? And then the man in yellow came through the next morning? because Victor didn't come out of the thing until the next morning. When did he see this? Another thing is this hand is waving. He's waving. Okay. And if we remember back to Victor's flashback with the boy in white, the boy in white was standing by the yellow car and he was waving. What if the memory got mashed up and mixed up? What if the man in yellow was taking care of Victor that whole time? Or these memories or things, I don't know. What if the man in yellow and the boy in white are one and the same? I didn't think so at first, but I really don't know. I really don't know. I think that the man in yellow was able to come out in the physical form. I think he was always there, but he was able to come out in the physical form because Jade played the violin. Because that's the first thing he said, that Jade sure can play. Now, I think that he was always there, but the physical form was released when Boyd opened the bottle, and then more bottles were opened, and the melody was played, and blah, blah, blah. And that's how I think that the man in yellow actually came in the physical form. You see, if that's the case, then what trapped him? If Victor saw him in that in during his time as a child there eating his mom, if Victor saw that, then what trapped him? What trapped the man in yellow? Or does like the cycle reset or something like that? You know, one thing about the voices that spoke to Sarah, they said that they were trapped and they want to get home too. They want to go home too. They want to get free. You know what I'm saying? I talked about the Super Mario aspects of the show. We might even get into that one a little bit too. Just a quick review of the Super Mario aspect. But I think now here's the thing with this show. I love this show, but they add too much mystery. And I'm afraid that they won't have a time to answer everything. But I'm thinking that Victor, just like he put it out his mind that the man in yellow was eating his mom, I think that he's now drawing a picture of when he remembers the man in yellow eating Eloise. And I think that's what this is. Boyd asked him to remember some things. That is why Victor is sitting there drawing the man in yellow, is because he's trying to remember some things. You know what I'm saying? Shed My Way said Victor is fooling everyone. Well, I kind of don't think that he's necessarily fooling everyone, but I do think that he withholds information. He lies about some things, you know, because we already seen him do that. Jade asked him, when's the last time you saw this symbol, or have you seen this symbol anywhere lately? And Victor said no. And that was a fucking lie, because he had just came out of the tunnels with Tabitha where the symbol was down there. The symbol was down there and he lied. And then right after Jade played the violin for Victor, Victor went on about his business, and Jade heard Tabitha screaming because that was the first time the Ankui kids came to see her, and her nose was bleeding. She was right there by the cave exit, and that's where her and Jade spoke. Jade shows her the symbol. She tells Jade that the symbol's in the cave, and he was like, wasn't Victor down there with you? And he was like, I just asked this motherfucker, and he lied. You know what I'm saying? So Victor does choose to lie. He chooses not to talk about things. And he does misremember some things. Or I don't know if it's a misremembering some things or not. But when they got to when they hear it right here, hold on. Let's go there real quick. Right here, Victor says, not in this one. Where is it? This one. Victor says right here that the boy in white, the first time he saw the boy in white was after the massacre when he came out the root cellar. And that's what we thought originally. But Victor, I thought you told us last season that that you saw the boy in white in the church basement with Chris. So that must have been the first time you saw the boy in white. You see what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing about what Victor's talking about, eavesdropping. He was eavesdropping in on Christopher and the boy in white speaking, right? Oh yeah, don't let me forget about Jasper, y'all. I need to talk about Jasper for a minute. We will. It's something that I don't really know too much of. Yes, Henry is 75 years old. Henry's 75 years old. You know what I'm saying? Because Henry's older than 75 years old. Because Miranda took him to do the acid on his 35th birthday. And they didn't just leave and end up in Frumlin right after that. She went through years of painting and doing art expeditions around in the community, erecting bottle trees and shit. They didn't leave right after that. So Henry's got to be a little older than 75. So he's pushing 80 something. You know what I'm saying? He gets around pretty good for his age. And he can still drink motherfuckers up under the table. I don't know about that though. You know, he's drunk as shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you might drink, it might be easy to drink Henry up under the table. But I know he smashed that whole goddamn bottle of moonshine. They not just drinking some shit from the liquor store. These motherfuckers is drinking moonshine. They drinking that 100 proof. You know what I mean? 90 proof or better, at least. And Henry drunk that whole fucking bottle. And him and Sophia acting like she was drunk is hilarious too. But let me not get too far. I just want to say this real quick. Some esoteric meta type shit real quick. Hold on. Let me find this situation real quick. Let me pull it up here. Give me a second. This is actually crazy, y'all. You know, I think a lot of things are connected. Hold on. Let me find this here. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put something in my video. And I forgot to reveal the song that the man in yellow was singing. The song that he was humming as he was walking away from Tabitha was by Duke Ellington. It was a song by Duke Ellington called Satin Doll. Okay? And when he started humming it, I knew exactly what it is. I knew exactly what it was. The way he hummed it, it kind of sounded like he was singing Start Spreading the News by I believe that's Frank Sinatra. But what he was actually, there's a part in the end that he put in there, and I was like, oh, okay. I knew what it was right away. I just didn't know the name of the song. Funny enough, I had to look up. I remember where I heard the song at, though. And I remember I heard it on the Richard Pryor show years and years ago. I mean, I'm probably really showing my age with this shit right here. But the Richard Pryor show had an episode where Richard Pryor was a serviceman. And this wasn't a comedy episode either. It was a very good love story kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? And it was called Satin Doll. And that is the song that the man in yellow was humming on his way walking off. Okay. Now, I don't know. I know you guys know Doug, and I know you could probably reach out to him and verify that. You know what I mean? I don't know if he would tell you or confirm it or not, but if I'm not mistaken, Duke Ellington actually also shows up in Terran's theory. I wish Terran was on. I wish Terran. I know he's in Poland right now, so he's not a. I don't know if he's able to get on, but man, he definitely. I wish I could ask him if Duke Ellington is in there. Okay, so let me see. Let me go back a little bit. I was talking. I I want to pull up something first before I talk about the situation with the Jasper. I want to bring up Jasper. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see here. Where is it? I knew I had it pulled up over here. I don't know. We might have to get to it another time. But Jasper, a fella named Jasper, I don't know. You guys might know about this more than I do. I don't know much about it. I did take some notes on what happened and everything. Hold on. Let's see. Man, the chat is jumping fast. Let me scroll down. Let me scroll down. Let me see. All right. Do you guys know about the helicopter crash that happened in Argentina on Trump's birthday? Now, Trump's birthday is the same day that episode 408 played for Trump. Okay. If you know what I've been talking about on this channel, I've been talking about the connections to Trump, 9/11, and many different things from the number 47, the number 11, the number 20, and the number 12. Okay. And what they actually mean, or what the esoteric meaning or the hidden meaning on the show is. Okay. So is anybody familiar with the helicopter crash that happened? Okay. Nobody. Oh yeah. I saw that. Yo, there's a point where Henry's room number changes. There's a point where Henry's room number actually changes, and it's in a frame. Like it actually changes in a frame. Ooh, did she say that? Marina Abramovich said Trump is the greatest chaos magician. Yeah, there's a lot of talk about Trump and chaos magic. I don't know if you're familiar with any of that stuff. And see, I'm not bringing politics into this at all. Like, I'm not giving my political opinions about anything. I'm just pointing out the symbols and signs of the political figures. Like, I'm not here to talk about politics or any of that, you know. Yes, the crash that killed Oliver Tree. Yes. Who else died there with him? Are you familiar with that? Are you familiar? The two helicopters colliding. Yes, indeed. Okay, so I was doing my research on it. I probably shouldn't have even really brought it up until I got all of my research done. I'm actually getting the names of the helicopters and the whole nine. But there's a lot of symbology, okay? The 614 symbology, okay? 614 equal 11 as well. 614 is a 7 and a 4, and 614 is Trump's birthday. He was born 614. That's when, yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. 6 people passed. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find my notes. Let me see if I can get that together real quick. All right. Okay, so you have that 614 inversion. Okay. You got the John 14:6 and the John 6:14 as well. Okay. And the other guy's name was Jasper. And I thought that was very interesting that the guy Jasper also passed away. Okay. With just the connection to the show and whatnot. Hold on. I'm looking for you know what? I deleted them because I was writing them down. I deleted my little notepad. It's all good. It's all good. I had them wrote down, but I'm not in that office. I don't have the notepad in this office. It's all good. When I get it all together, I might do a whole video about it. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Okay. Oliver was exposing the music company. I have to really get into it. You know what I'm saying? I have to really get into it. Okay. No Context talking about Real. I watched The Amazing Digital Circus. The last episode of that comes out today. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, indeed. Oliver Tree. The olive tree. Yes, the olive tree. The olive branch. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he was going to speak out about some things. He was going to talk about some things. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Zananable. We gonna get to it. I might do a video on it, or I might just get all my notes together and do another live stream about it and all the connections. But it's definitely gonna blow your fucking mind. And it's actually connected to From as well. You know what I'm saying? There was even a music video where the dude lands on the car or something like that, and in the car windshield you could see 614, and then he dies on 614. Like, what? So crazy. Like, so we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it when I get it up. I shouldn't even brought it up half cocked like that. Let's get back to Victor. Let's get back to Victor. So Victor said that the first time that he saw the boy in white was here after the massacre. When we know that's not true because you were eavesdropping on him and Christopher. Now, the thing about the eavesdropping is very suspicious because how do you eavesdrop on a ghost boy? Like, wouldn't the boy in white have known Victor was standing there or something? And like, I don't get it. And they showed it to us. They showed us where Victor was. Like, there's no way Christopher didn't see him. There's no way the boy in white wouldn't have known he's there. I mean, the boy in white is, he can disappear and reappear. Do you think the boy in white walked down the church steps and shit? No, he just appeared in the church. I don't know. Maybe, I hate what they did with Jasper the dog. And they showed it making noises and screaming and shit like that. And that was a total nothing burger. You know what I'm saying? Like, but Victor is not either telling the truth or he's leaving things out on purpose. And as I stated, I think this is him remembering what happened to Eloise. And I don't know. I want to believe Eloise is alive. How many of you think that this is Victor remembering? Well, I'm sure we can agree that this is Victor remembering the man in yellow waving at him while he's holding a child. I'm sure we can agree on that, right? We can agree that this is a child in the man in yellow's arms. The child is bleeding. The man in yellow has blood on his face and his clothes. I'm sure we can agree that he's holding a child I'm sure we can agree that this picture implies that he has killed a child, right? Show me a 1 in the chat if you think that this is Victor remembering the man in yellow deleting, eating Eloise. Show me a 2 if you don't believe that. Or let me say, show me a 2 if you think Eloise is definitely alive. Because this is definitely a child. I'm sure we can agree there. I want her to be alive. Somebody put a 2 in the chat for me. I want her to be alive. I do. A 1.5. Somebody put a 1.5 down there for me. Because I'm sure we can agree that this is a child. And I'm sure we can agree that that child is not alive anymore. Right? Like there's blood all on the arm, blood coming out the face. Here's his other hand holding the child. Okay? Now, I want to talk about this as well. And since we're talking about him holding the child like that, okay, let's talk about this picture. And this picture shows up in this same episode too. This is Donna looking at Fatima's purple stretch mark. Fatima's either turning into one of the slow walkers or she's turning into the lumpy space princess. Either or. Take your pick. Hold on. Let me pull up another. Let me pull up a better image of this. This needs a better image. We need a better image for this. Okay, I have it in my folder. Okay, yeah, here it is. Okay. Copy that. Drop that in. Okay, hold on. Let's see. We're going to get the real picture, the actual. Let's refresh this. Okay, hold on. Okay, so this is the picture right here. This looks like two men carrying children, carrying the same way that they're carrying them in Victor's drawing. Am I bugging? Am I bugging or am I cooking? Let me know. Am I bugging or is there some cooking here? You know what I'm saying? Are we cooking or are we bugging? They got the ruffled collars. Yes, the roughneck guys. They have the ruffled collars. We cooking. We cooking. Okay. Sacrifices over several cycles. Okay. Vic is in here. She said I'm tripping. Zomtama. Yeah, she's definitely She's definitely zombified. She's a zombie right now, y'all. I bet you if you take I bet you there's a low heart rate on the zombie. I bet it has some kind of heart rate. It's got to be moving around and shit, right? But 19 beats per minute is wild. What about the colonial woman? Yes, we've got 2 episodes left and we've seen no colonial woman. Code Knox says, is this live and direct? It is live and direct. Live and direct. Zolony House. Z Nation. Yeah, it's looking bad. It's looking bad. I don't I don't think that let's see here. Okay, so okay, so it doesn't stay it doesn't stay. All right, so here we are. We have these 2 pictures. Both of them look like they're carrying children. Here's the head, the arms. They even look like they have on some like gowns, some white gowns, some sacrificial garments. We have the ruffled collars. I'm telling you, Ellis, that could be the OG colonists. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. How many more episodes we got? We got 2 more. Where is the colonial woman? Okay. So you think the colonial woman's still coming? If the colonial woman ends up being any one of the names that Taryn has in his theory, like Bridget, there's several names, you know. Okay, so we got Papa said, nah, not sure if Victor's pick is of a child. It's a smaller person, but is it a child? Let's look at it. Okay, so let's just look at it real quick. Let's do a little mark on here. Okay, so here's the length of this child here. So yeah, that length here from that foot up would be to about here, maybe. These lines are about the same length here, okay? So this person comes up to the man in yellow's waist. Now, the man in yellow is taller. He's about maybe 6 feet, 6'1", maybe 6'2" at the most. So that's a child, fam. That's just my opinion. My opinion, that looks like a child. You know, to me, that's what that looks like. And can we agree that this looks like 2 men with holding children, carrying children? One of them even looks like he has a sword or something, or that might be just part of the picture. But can we agree that that looks like 2 men carrying children under their arm? Okay. We might open up the panel a little bit. Anybody want to come up and say something? Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's open up the panel. Because Ellis Ellis has drawn. Yo, this stream is also on Real Enigmas Live as well. So if you know, go tap in with Real Enigmas Live. I'm gonna start doing some live streams over there. Gonna be talking about music industry stuff, you know, Hollywood, you know, all kind of stuff like that. Not necessarily about any particular television shows, but we will be talking about the industry in many different ways. I'll be giving some tips about the industry and, you know, show a bit of my expertise in my field. So go check me out, Real Enigmas Live. Run up the subs over there. Let's get that subbed up over there. Some of the lives I do here will be over there as well. So, yeah, we're going to get into it. Real Enigmas Live. Go check it out. But, okay, we got Zaina in the building. Yo, tell me how to say your name. Thank you for joining me, by the way.
Hi, it's Snana. It's a nickname that somebody gave me because it was a mess of my actual name. And, well, here we are.
Yes. What's on your mind? Thanks for joining.
I mean, From is insane. I've been following your channel and Teflon's channel like since the beginning, and you know, I'm in Europe, so I can never stay up for live. So like this past 2 weeks, I've been so excited to hear everything and be able to join in with everybody. I do want to know your theory on how the man in yellow transforms to other people, like specifically, you know?
Okay, I'm gonna answer your question real quick. Bring Scarlett up as well. Scarlett, what's going on? Thanks for joining, sis.
What's up, guys? The
Yes.
hell of an episode, man.
Yes, it was. It was slower, but it was really good. It had a lot of stuff in there that we can talk about. But she asked me, what do I think about the man in yellow's transformation? Now, a lot of people say that the man in yellow needs the clothes or the items of someone to transform into them. I think that the man in yellow probably could transform into anything he wants to. It's just that he needs clothes so that he's not walking around naked. Like, he needs a disguise, so he's not walking around like the naked version of whoever he turns into. I don't think that he necessarily needs the items of someone to turn into them. That would also, but the theory is very interesting because we've seen that he had a choice set of clothes inside of the suitcase. But that theory is interesting not because of that. It's interesting because it implies that Sophia and this man in the yellow suit were real people at one time, you know, and they're not just something that he made up, that they're actually real people. That's what that implies. And he hijacked their likeness. You know what I'm saying? I think that's real dope. I did see the trailer for the next episode, but we're not going to get into any spoilers or talk about any of that kind of stuff. It is very interesting. It did come from the studio. Usually I'm okay with showing stuff that came from the studio, but I just feel like the studio is just kind of just like, man, they've been just giving away the things and taking a little bit of the shock value out of them. So I'm not going to do that here on this stream. But Scarlett, what are your thoughts about the man in yellow in his transformation?
Yeah, they've given us a couple things that it could be, so I am interested to see what it will be. I don't, the thing with him transforming in the suitcase, because they've almost pretty much said, like, we're all in agreement that's the same suitcase from inside the cave, or are we still not on agreement with that?
Oh no, that is That
Okay,
is
I just want to make sure because
2023.
like some things are pretty confirmed, but some things are still kind of left up there. But if that's the suitcase and it was from the caves, we know Kimono Lady was down there. So part of me thinks he might even be Kimono Lady, and that's why because he's shapeshifting. Like he did that in this episode pretty easily. I mean, it's not easy; it hurts him, but I mean, it didn't seem like time consuming, right? So if he's grabbing the suitcase, he's got all these suitcases down there full of clothes. And he has the teeth. I'm not sure if the teeth are part of the transformation yet, or if he uses those for some other purpose. But yeah, he's definitely using these clothing as if he's picking out his next person. But I'm not sure if that is actually what he's doing. I'm waiting to see if they are going to reveal like the image or anything in this, like all the stuff they're looking through, right? Like they've been going through all this stuff. They brought it out in this episode. They had the little ballerina, all the games, all that kind of stuff, right? Like they're trying to find something. So I'm hoping they're either going to show us something from either a picture of the man in yellow or something like that to kind of confirm that.
Okay.
Otherwise, he could just be creating these things, which I kind of think he might just be creating them in his own imagination to a degree, because I still think Martin is the man in yellow. That whole dungeon scene, it could have been a game he was playing to see if they would release him.
Right, and he wouldn't need much clothes if he was transforming into Martin. That's for sure.
Right. So then how did he pick that persona? So, I mean, it still could be that he's picking it from any cycle that's come into town, and he's just picking a person that whatever he likes, right? He seems to enjoy the characters to a degree. He has favorites and things like that. So it could just be he's picking someone. But I am curious to see if it's like he can pick a clothing, but he doesn't have to pick that persona. Like he can change it, to fit the person he's trying to manipulate. Like the way it appeared Martin was manipulating Boyd, or the way Sophia's coming in and kind of manipulating the town. Like, can he change that persona, or does it have to fully fit the clothing in the original person?
Yeah, I'm sure that he has to have some sort of clothing no matter who he changes into, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me see. I'm sure he has to have some sort of clothing no matter who he changes into. And but one thing that's interesting is we still have not seen Sophia change clothes yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering what that's gonna be like. You know what I'm saying?
She kind of did, I guess, when she transformed from the man yellow to Sophia, but we didn't see her like.
No, I'm talking about Sophia. Like since she's been in the town.
Oh yeah.
Like we haven't seen her go get no new clothes. She's still in the clothes she came in.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So she hasn't changed yet.
Gotcha.
She hasn't changed or put any different clothes on. So there could be some truth to him needing her clothes in order to stay in that form or whatever. But he obviously
this is why I wanted to see your take actually, because why doesn't she keep changing clothes? Because she could articulate to Sarah why she didn't change clothes, but she went and got the yellow suit. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not
like she has powers and can do whatever she pleases. So why something so simple, Anyway.
Oh yeah, somebody said happy channel monetization day. Yes, a year ago is the day that my channel was monetized. Well, no, 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, celebrate.
3 years ago. Yeah, that's right. It was today.
I need to go get a shot for it. It's early it ain't that early, it's afternoon.
Well, yeah. Go ahead, take one for me because I stopped drinking.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go get me a nice shot just for you guys. Hang on, I'll be back.
Yes, it is monetization day. Yep, you remembered that. I monetized on June 19th, 2023. Yep, 3 years ago today. I started and it was 35 days after I started the channel, or after I dropped my first video. And 35 days later, we were monetized. So, shout out to everybody that helped, and shout out to all of the new subscribers. 3 years later, over 50,000 subs later, it's a wonderful feeling to know that you guys appreciate my creativity and originality. I strive to be different you know, in a world where people will copy your style, say shit you say and all of that. I try to strive to be different and to inspire. And so I don't look at the people that copy as copycats. I look at them as people that are inspired because I have been inspired by others. Because inspiration works both ways. Like you inspire people, however, you're also inspired by people. And, you know, with this kind of stuff, I stand on the shoulders of people like Phil Valentine, you know what I'm saying, who I've had conversations with about esoteric things in movies. He really liked my stuff and what I was kicking. And we're talking years and years ago, like 20 years ago, you know, us having conversations about things like that. And so I'm glad that I was able to bring that here to this community and to this TV show was what inspired me to hop on out there and give my 2 cents. So shout out to that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, real. And toast to you. And that was an awesome inspirational speech, man.
Oh yeah, you know, it's
Cheers
dope
to you
to
guys in the Frumley.
it's dope when people enjoy, you know, the creativity. I like to add raps into my scripts because my scripts are pretty much raps anyway. So you might catch me rhyming here and there in some of my videos. Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I might do a whole video without even telling a joke, you know. I like to put jokes in my videos as well. But yes, Zane, Zayna. How do you say it again?
We lose her for a second.
Yeah, I think we did lose
Well,
her.
she went through the
No,
fire.
I'm here. The cat escaped to the balcony, and I had to come get him back because I'm not done with making the balcony cat friendly. Because he's gonna jump to the garden, and the garden has a dog, and I just don't want to see that. Sorry.
I thought you went through
So yeah, it's Nana, and it's a nickname. My real name is not very easy to pronounce, so we just settled on that when YouTube was born. So yeah. You can say Z, I'll respond. Well, come back. Sorry, he really wants to go out. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, thank you for your question. You know, if anybody else wants to come up and ask a question straight up, that's cool. You know, I'm gonna kick it up here with Scarlett for a sec. Scarlett, what are your thoughts on this episode? When is your next live stream? If anybody has Scarlett's channel, please drop it in there. She has some real dope videos. She has some real dope live streams. She does the late night joint. She stays up and we cook. I was over there a couple of times. The last one I was over there, we went. Yeah, last Friday. We you know what I'm saying. That was
fun, man.
Yeah, that was
dude. I love it when we can go back and forth on theories, and it's like, you know, you can actually. It's not like debating, but you know, like, because I like to do that with you guys because it helps me with mine, right? Like, when you go through it with somebody else who doesn't have your perspective, it helps you see a different perspective, right? That like you're not boxed into your thought, you know? And so I love doing that with you guys.
Well, you know, steel sharpens steel. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're going back and forth with somebody, it's just like when you rap. Like if you rap and you got other rappers that rap too, like just being around people that rap, it just sharpens your skills. And
there's no hard feelings. Like we can just like get into it, and it's like so cool to do that with you guys. I really do enjoy that.
Oh yeah, there's never no hard feelings. Like especially when we're being respectful, we're not disrespecting each other, but we also are challenging each other's theories.
Right.
And that's the fun part about it. Like, you know,
it is delicate, right, to have that sometimes, but I do enjoy it with you, Real, and some of you guys, like, to be able to challenge each other and keep that respect.
Oh, if y'all, so we did have like a nice, we did have a like semi debate, but it's just like the situation with the man in yellow. There could be evidence that he definitely needs the clothes in order to be a person. And there's also evidence that he might not need those clothes because I mean he is naked when he changes right into the person.
Right.
He
And
has
they
to
give
get
us all these
dressed.
powers with him, right? Like they've displayed such a not I wouldn't even say unique, but a great amount of different craft that he's able to use.
Right.
So
And
like
so
you can't tell if he's just a human who has picked up these skills or if he's in like this entity that is like what we see is only the tip of the spear, so to speak, of his power. Like he
ooh,
could be just fucking with like all this could be just a complete fucking game for him. If he is this and like super being, right? Like God of all gods, and he doesn't like we're just, what is it, like ants on an anthill and he's playing with us. Can you
right.
even imagine that part of it? Like it's like, holy shit. I don't think it's gonna go that far, but they keep giving us more. He's the phone calls, he's the possibly all the voices, at least some of the voices.
I wonder if he is who made the house fall down.
I believe he is. Like, when he shot through the radio signal into the house and, like, that whole shockwave sorta deal that happened in the, colony house, I believe that's how he got into being able to collapse the house. Because all of those power lines seem to be even though they don't connect anywhere, they are connected.
Okay, yeah.
And it seemed like he's the radio. All the flickering of the light well, there's 2 sides to it. I think some of the flickering of the lights is him, and some of it might be the other like the Ankui kids. Like, spirits seem to resonate here regardless even after death. So there is a possibility that some of the voices are not him. When Sarah talks about she kinda talks a little bit more about how that she differentiates between the voices.
Mhm.
Um, oh god, there's so much real. Oh my god, I don't have enough notebooks for this.
Right. I don't
Like,
know
it's
if
so
all the voices are
mind-boggling.
I
And then
don't
we
know
have
that.
the lost aspect, right? Like, shout out to all you folks, Dana, Debbie, all you guys out there that was on the lost trend. When they talked about popping the cork in this episode reel, I lost my shit.
Mm.
That is I
So
mean,
what
the way they describe the tree as far as, the bottle tree now and popping the cork, very similar to Lost and them having to pop the cork in Lost. We get the Egyptian references, those were in Lost. Like, it's ridiculous what this show is doing to us as fans for theories. They brought the hospital up. How many people have been saying this is all like a simulation or, people are in a hospital and they're all like in a coma or something. They're fucking with us so hard, real. I'm
right. And
excited.
I think that okay, somebody asked, do I think there's a mole? And
Maybe.
what Puffy Summer said, do you think there's a mole? Now, I think that they added Sophia in, and then Cold Knox says it. I think that they add Sophia in as the mole, right? Because people were theorizing that there was a mole. Now, I've said that Donna is sus. A lot of people think Clara is sus. However, what I don't think that they're necessarily moles like they're reporting back information.
Mhm.
I think Donna's whole thing is just withholding information. I think she knows more than what she lets on. And I do think that her sister story and her being there with that 8x10 picture of her sister, the story about her sister's face getting ripped off. We've never seen a monster do that to anybody. Like, we've seen him scar Randall's face, but she said the face got ripped right off. That didn't make sense to me. There are some things about Donna that definitely point to her being suspect. I don't think that she's necessarily a mole. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't place Donna. She's not working. I don't think she's actively working with like a man in yellow or boy in white, but she's seemed to understand that letting people know things was a bad idea.
Yes. I kind of picked that up when they found Jim's body in the barn, and when she came in there to look, and they were picking his body up. The face that she made when she read the words on the barn wall, they zoomed in on her face. They made a point to
Mhm.
show, like, yo, Donna might know something about knowledge coming at a cost.
She said it to Jim after what was that, season 1, season 2, after the storm came, and it was later on Jim was telling her, it might have been season I can't remember season 2 or season 3 when Jim came to her and was like, "Hey, Donna, you heard the voice." And she's like, "Shut the fuck up, Jim. Like, don't tell nobody that shit." And I was like,
Yeah,
"Screw it. Wait, what,
yeah,
Donna?" She's
yeah.
like, "Don't tell Randall. He's a loose cannon." Well, of course, you shouldn't have told Randall, but still, the point was, is like, even then, she was trying to hush up, like, conversations to a degree.
yeah, she definitely withholds information purposely. It's not a
Papa Sock said it right. Donna has 2 rules: shut the fuck up and burn it.
yeah.
That's so true.
Yeah, and Boyd too. He told him to burn Roger's body. I know that shit. I know
Well, I
that
hope he
shit.
don't come back. Poor Roger, man. If he come back flaming up and running around the town, I'm gonna laugh so hard at Roger.
Somebody asked me if Roger and Patty were a couple, and or you know were they were they
Oh,
fucking?
maybe. I mean, they could have been sweet on each other. She seemed to care about him a little bit.
Well,
But
I
they
mean
could have been good friends.
that's what it seemed like to me. I mean, it seemed like she definitely gave a damn about what was going on with Roger. But
Roger,
you know,
you're still in
if
there.
Roger was like, "You gonna be fucking everybody up here now? Come here, I'm gonna kill you."
I know you're trying to grab her ass so quick. Roger, I know you're still in there. Come back.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, what the fuck?
Roger grabbed the first dude. Yeah, it was they fuck. Ray Charles could see that they was fucking. I mean, even Roger
she
could
talking?
see that they was
Who was
fucking.
talking? Was she the one talking
buttons
about
on his
Roger
eyes.
and the
He could see it.
gardening? Who was it? Was it her that was like, oh yeah, somebody was asking about Roger, and was it her that was like, yeah, he used to garden and shit? Was it her that was talking about him?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, she was talking about. No,
Or I might be mistaken. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of it.
Christy.
It was Christy. Okay.
Christy talked about him gardening. He always talked about his garden. Marielle asked him that when they were in the barn with his body, looking at his body.
Damn, I was hoping it was Patty because I'd be like, see, the bitch was all up in his business.
Ray Charles could see that they was fucking. I mean, even he could see through the buttons on his eyes. He said, "Yo, this."
He went right for her voice. He heard her voice.
He grabbed the one dude. He said, "Wait a minute, this ain't Patty." Oh, there she is. Even though you
I know, right? She screamed, and he went right for that voice, man.
You know what I'm saying? He wasn't with it. He was like, "Yo, now you gonna be up here fucking everything."
His tongue was all messed up, you know. His jaw was ripped out. He couldn't speak properly. He was trying to say, "Baby, I'm back. Say I love you. Come here, baby." And then he got stabbed. It was like a Romeo and Juliet type shit, man. It's fucked
Yo,
up.
he was mad. Yeah, he was mad about her situation. He was like, "Damn." He was like,
He busted up that door though. That shit was funny. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yo, that was crazy because
fucking Roger.
He had he had strength to just bust through the door like that and just come in there. And
again, the monsters, they knew what's going down, and they just, were there to let them know, but they didn't come in that fucking door because they couldn't.
That's crazy though. Like, what if the monsters watched him walk over there? You know,
they probably did. I'm telling you, man, the way they play in the shit between the monsters and the man in yellow, I'm like, because they made sure not to attack her when she was outside. They always make sure anything with the cicadas they back away from until it's done, which I feel is all the man in yellow's fuckery. So, like, yeah, they definitely seem like there's a hive mind situation going on, and I don't know fully how they're talking, but yeah, that shit's fucked up because they basically made Elgin look like he was a hero when he really didn't do that much.
All right. So this is the part of the show where I'm gonna go over some of the things in my video and give some of the details from my notes that I didn't get to give in the video. You know what I'm saying? The first one I already gave that was in my notes was the Satin Doll. Satin Doll was the song that the man in yellow was humming as he was walking away from Tabitha. So let's get into this video real quick. You want to stay up here with me while I do this?
If you want me to hang, I can hang, or it's up to you, man. I'll mute and just let you do your thing.
Okay, cool. No problem. Hey, hold on, let's see here.
Heavy is the head that.
Yo, that right there is funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? Let me let y'all hear these bars real quick though.
The head that wears the crown. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Cemeteries buried beneath the ground. A deadly thread in a web that snares the town. Steady is the dread that tears him down. Ancient like old bones measured and buried in volts. Coded in low blood pressure and barely a pulse. Visions of past loved ones, is it really my folks? It's clearly a hoax. It's merely a joke. It's eerily cloaked, but fearfully close. My hands won't stop shaking, I'm barely composed. My past keeps replaying, I'm carrying ghosts. With the plans to escape and I'm terribly close. Digging deep for the truth. I might as well use these shackles and chains to pull the trees from the roots. If I don't, the man in yellow's pulling teeth from the roots. I'm counting bullets for the sheep and the troops. That's grief in the booth. Welcome to Real Enigmas and Theories. Tap that like on your way in. Let's get right into this review.
9 grams of meat-free protein, 0 cholesterol, 100% delicious. Morningstar Farms.
Hey, have you been researching dental implants? Did you know you can now get permanent teeth in just 24 hours?
Hey, yo, this ad right here, you know, from time to time, sometimes we get an ad on here while we watching the video, and I let it play. There go Joy. Joy's right on it.
With most traditional
that's
dental
creepy real. I'm sorry, I didn't even mean to
You may be
interrupt.
waiting up to
That's
10 plus
fucking
months to get into your permanent set. At New
Now, the man in yellow, okay, that's the guy. I wish I could rewind this ad. That's the guy with the teeth. That's the guy making the teeth. This is a From commercial. You know what I'm saying? You remember how like this
That's
is a From
fucked up,
commercial.
real. I'm sorry. You creeping me the fuck out with that.
Victor is still being inconsistent. Fatima's vital signs ain't vital signing. Henry's on an acid trip, and the acid trip is telling them that he went on an acid trip. Sophia's just waltzing in people's crib like.
This smile right here that she gave Ethan was crazy. I was like, yo, this motherfucker, yo, she's terrible with it, yo. And then when something else I didn't mention in the video was how she smiled when she asked Boyd about the about the staff working on the slow walker. That was crazy. I thought that was hilarious. This show is funny as hell. This episode was funny as hell. I didn't talk about Boyd saying that landscaping wasn't a plan. That was hilarious.
Like she's the maintenance person just so she could bring back old Yeller McNasty. Christy is out here dressed like Storywalker Fred with the Mario get up pulling rank on her girlfriend. If Kenny sees this, he'll probably be sitting in the back biding his time. Nah, but let's get into it for real. Let's start with Victor. First off, Victor stated again that the first time he saw the boy in white was after the massacre. But how is that still true if you claim to have seen the boy in white with Christopher in the church basement?
Now, we discussed this right here, but no, Ghost MKC, nah, for real. I see you like teeth, YouTube. Nah, for real. Sending me that kind of ad. It's crazy.
In season 3, Victor said,
nah, I mean, she definitely looks like Storywalker Fred. There's no way around it. You know what I'm saying? She definitely. Now, this right here, I talked about this in episode 4. I brought up the Mario brothers, okay? Storywalker Fred looks like one of the Mario brothers. You know what I'm saying? He looks like Mario. And then we have the magic mushroom. We also have the warp drains, the warp pipes that they go through in Super Mario. That's just like the faraway tree. So I made those connections all the way back in all the way back in episode 4. And here we are in episode 8. Christy pops up with a plumber outfit on. She got a plumber's jumper on. Now, if that's not the Mario connection right there, I don't know what is. You let me know.
Here dressed like Storywalker Fred with the Mario get up pulling rank on her girlfriend. If Kenny sees this, he'll probably be sitting in the back biding his time. Nah, but let's get into it for real. Let's start with Victor. First off, Victor stated again that the first time he saw the boy in white was after the massacre. But how is that still true if you claim to have seen the boy in white with Christopher in the church basement? In season 3, Victor said that he'd overheard a conversation between Christopher and the boy in white, and that's how he got the information about the kids in the tower. And because of this information, he blamed himself for his mother and his sister's deaths, even though Miranda knew about the kids in the tower before she even got to Frumlin, according to Henry. Tabitha arrives at Henry's house with his son's lunchbox, talking about a place where people are stuck. His son is still alive, and he doesn't even believe her until she explicitly mentions the kids in the tower.
Now, I definitely want to talk about this with you guys. What do you think about how nobody, including Henry, right, is saying to Victor, dude, your mom already knew about this place before you got here. It wasn't your fault that she went to get the kids in the tower. She already knew about the kids in the tower. When I told your father that I was looking for the kids in the tower, that's what made him believe me. Your father didn't believe me when I first got there. You know, all of these different things like that they could be saying. No, they let Victor like ball up in a ball on the ground crying, thinking that he sent his mom to the bottle tree. He didn't send her to the bottle tree. She already knew about the bottle tree. She knew about the kids in the tower. That is totally inconsistent with what we actually see here. I find it strange that neither Henry nor Tabitha brought it up to Victor. In season 3, Victor took Henry to the grave of Miranda and Eloise, and he said that it was his fault. The father said it wasn't your fault. You were a little boy. He didn't say it wasn't your fault. Your mom already knew about this place. Your mom and I got high and did an acid trip. Like, why isn't this information coming to the one person that we most need to see this information, and that's Victor? I talked later on in the video right here.
The kids being in the tower was the one thing that magically made him believe her, and then he sent the cops away. This means that Victor told his mother information that she already knew. And the funny thing is, neither Tabitha nor Henry has even said to Victor, hey man, don't blame yourself. Your mother already knew about the kids in the tower before you came to this place. It wasn't your fault. I mean, why hasn't that happened yet? Tabitha stood right in Victor's bedroom and saw the peach bordered wallpaper, and she didn't even mention saying anything about his mother's paintings, bottle trees, or the man in yellow being in her painting, even though she's right there in the peach truck where Victor has pasted labels from the peach cans in the same border pattern that we saw in his room. And Tabitha was right there when they found the yellow suit, and it's almost as if she's forgotten all about the paintings. And with all of that, it's kind of crazy that Boyd is the only one that seems to be following this thread of the man in the yellow suit. He's got people down there looking for artifacts that may give him some information about them. But one of the worst moves this season by Boyd was not telling Henry about the reincarnation before he heard about Old Yeller eating his wife, going into a drunken tailspin, and ending up in the bar getting Sophia's Clamato juice. If Henry would have heard about the reincarnation and all of that when they found the yellow suit, he would have been way more receptive to it. But they waited until this man goes into a drunken tailspin. Now, they don't know that Sophia has spiked his drink with the Clamato. They don't know that. They don't know she dropped a couple drops of the Tabasco sauce sriracha up in his vodka. They don't know that. But they waited until this man was pissy drunk to tell him this information.
that was probably the biggest. Why wait to tell him the information if you were gonna tell him anyway? If they was gonna tell Henry anyway, why not tell when he said, hey, let's go ask Victor about this yellow suit. He said, no, I'm gonna go ask my son by myself. I don't want y'all fucking with him. Why don't they say, well, wait a minute, Henry, we have some information for you. I think you might want to sit down and we'll tell you what this is. Tabitha and Jade are reincarnated versions of Miranda and a guy that used to be here named Christopher. Okay, so now think back to season 3, episode 2, when Henry is telling Tabitha about what's going on, right? And all of the visions that Miranda was having. He said that Miranda thought that she was a chosen person. And he said, that must mean you're chosen too. He was talking to Tabitha. So this is a man who put it together already that Tabitha and Miranda were chosen. If you would have told that man about the reincarnation situation, he would have been totally receptive to it, and it would have answered all of the questions in his mind about the paintings and the bottle trees that his wife was making. Now, I still think that there is something sus with Henry. I think that he feels guilty about something. One theory that I hear a lot of people saying, and then I'm not mad at all, and I can agree with, is that Henry is feeling guilty because he didn't believe Miranda when she was ranting and doing the things that she was painting and talking about this place, talking about kids in a tower and all of that. Some people think that he feels guilty because he didn't believe her, you know. And that is a very good theory. That's like, you know, on the surface, you could look at that and that's what you can see. But I think that they knew about this place. Henry and Miranda knew about this place. I don't think that it was just her. Those paintings do not look like 40-year-old paintings to me, or 40-plus-year-old paintings to me. And I don't think that the city where the other bottle tree was would have just allowed this bottle tree to just stay there for 40 years. Like, they would have took that shit down. You know what I'm saying? His story about the detective being the only person that knew Miranda was having visions and said she was having visions, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever, because if he was an investigating detective, he would have been telling his co-workers, he would have been telling other people as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what my thoughts are on Henry in this situation. I think we will get some more information about that. You know what I mean? And there are things that Sophia does not know. So she may make a very big mistake with these visions that may help Henry to overcome them. I think I'm 60-40 on Henry succumbing to the vision. I'm 60-40 on it. 60% of me says, yeah, Henry's going to be totally duped by these visions that Sophia's pumping to him, and he may try to harm Victor, because I think Victor is actually the anchor, right? Victor would be John Cabot, right? His son is Sebastian. Victor would be John Cabot, the John Cabot archetype, and he is the captain of the ship or whatever. So I would think that Victor is the anchor, right? And that is what, either she's going to tell him to delete himself or delete Victor. You know what I mean? But I think it's going to be Victor is the anchor. The grandson was named Sebastian. Shout out to my man Taryn for the John Cabot theory. And I believe that he is 100% correct with the symbolism that he has noticed in the show. But yeah, I think that Henry knows something, and we'll find out about that later. Rendezvous has been in every single episode this season.
He would have told Henry about the reincarnation situation when they were in the post office. That would have receptive to it. And the reason why Henry isn't receptive to the ideal is because of Sophia. If he would have had that information before she got, but even though he slowed down on the drinking, he is still under the influence of Sophia's blood. And when he first came into the bar and talked to Bacta about helping out at the diner, I wonder if it was something trying to help Henry believe the reincarnation situation. The song Blue coming on the diner radio made him remember the very last time he heard that song with Tabitha in the car. Maybe something was trying to push Henry in the right direction. I mean, the first time we saw the radio present that record was back in season 1, but they made a point to only show us Henry's memory of hearing it with Tabitha. So it wasn't about bringing that song to us to show us and remind us that this is the song that Tabitha and Jim shared together. It was more about the incident in the car and kind of letting Henry know that there is a connection between Miranda. Maybe.
Now, I want to ask you guys this. Do you think that the diner radio coming on and playing that song was trying to get Henry to believe in the Tabitha connection? Because that's what it made him remember. It made him remember the song that he was with, that he heard, that came on in his car because the tape is stuck in there. He heard the song with Tabitha, and she starts freaking out. The song, she sees the bracelet, and she tells him that she made a bracelet like that as well. All of those things happen. Was that something trying to tell Henry that the Miranda Tabitha connection is real? Let me know if that was something trying to help him believe the truth, that it was real, the connection. Get a 1 in the chat and put a 2 in the chat if you think that that was the man in yellow fucking with him through the radio. Let me know what your thoughts are on that. The 1s and 2s in the chat. 1, if you think that it was something trying to help him. 1, if you think that it was something trying to put the connection to Tabitha and Miranda together for him. 2, if you think that it was something trying to fuck with him, like the man in yellow fucking with him through the radio. Because this will let me know what you think about the radio. I believe that the radio might actually be good. Kenny snapped out on the radio when the Celebration song came on the radio. When Celebration came on the radio after his mom passed away, right? But the problem that I found with that is, to me, it felt like it was his mother. And I'm going to tell you why, because he talked about just that night before. Well, just that one night there, he's sitting by the fire at the cabin, and he brought up the High Holy Days, which is the tomb sweeping celebration. Okay? When he's talking about the Chinese High Holy Day is a tomb sweeping celebration. I did a video about this last season, and I'm talking about how, and it's crazy because there was a song that came on called Who by Fire. And this song is a song about the Unetana Tokef, which is a Jewish song that is sung on high holy days. And Kenny brings up the high holy days. He literally says this in the very next episode after I put this video out. I put the video out, then he literally talks about the high holy days. Okay? Now, I think that this whole situation with Henry is it's like you have, okay, so the radio coming on, I don't feel like it was bad because you have what would that song, how would that song be a bad thing for him to hear, right? What would that song do? That song would make him remember what we saw what it did. What am I talking about? We saw what it did right there on the screen. This is what it did. That song made him remember this situation with Tabitha, right? Maybe there's something trying to help him. I brought up the song Celebration because I felt like when that song came on, I felt like that was his mother. Now, I think it was Julie. Yes, it was Julie who said that it felt at the funeral. She said it felt like the Crows were celebrating. Okay? And I find that very compelling when you have her mentioning a celebration after a death. And after Miss Lou's death, the song Celebration came on the diner radio. My theory is that the Crows may be the people when they die and they're stuck there. Okay. And I think they came to the funeral. That's the first time we ever saw them doing that. And to me, it looked like Sophia was legitimately shook. It looked like she was legitimately shook. And she even asked the question, did they do that? Did they ever do that before? So it looked like she was legitimately shook. But let's carry on.
That's what it was trying to jog his memory on. Because when you think about the visions that Sophia is giving him about this care facility and a Victor with a son, everything is almost in total opposite. But it uses elements that were actually in Henry's house to make him think that his reality was some sort of hallucination or drug-induced coma. And I think that the visions he's having with this nurse that looks like the ballerina telling him to forcibly disconnect from the anchor could be one of two things. Either she's telling him to delete himself or Victor. And this would be the new version of the kill the boy message. Perhaps Sarah went after the wrong boy. Perhaps she was supposed to go after Victor. We know that Old Yeller was the voice on the radio, Thomas on the phone, which was confirmed this episode. And we've seen Sophia send voices right to Sarah in that house. So that same entity, man in yellow, Sophia, whatever you want to call it, was probably what gave her those marks on her arm in the diner and told her to kill the boy. And she might have assumed that it was Ethan. Maybe the boy was Victor all along, and Henry will try to take out Victor so he can get back to this false half-life that he has. I mean, Mary said that everyone dies in this place, stays there, and the nurse who looks like the ballerina is straight up asking him if he wants to stay. Not to mention that ballerina figure is in the diner with him as he falls into this trance. I mean, the part of the ballerina doctor or nurse telling him to forcibly disconnect, that does happen to him while he's at the grave of Miranda and Eloise, but we'll see. And I don't know, it's not looking too good for Eloise. We'll talk about that later. Another thing about Victor and the boy in white is that third instruction he gave. I wonder what that was. Way back in season 2, I did an Ethan the Shaman series where I pointed out the different ways that Victor was passing down or initiating Ethan.
And in this series, I also said this about the Crows before. I talked about the Jim Crow connection. I talked about the connection. In this video right here, I made a statement, or I asked the question, is something waiting on Ethan to spiritually mature so that it can turn him to the dark side? And everything that he's been saying has been very dark, he has been talking about everyone dying and all of this, and it's almost like he said, "Screw the Lake of Tears. I'm going to be here by myself. I need to prepare for that."
Then to be the next shaman. The passing down of the staff in season 1, I also predicted that Victor might give him a jacket as well, and then that happened in season 2. And now we see Victor giving Ethan the stone that he used to open the peach can. And my first thought was, I wonder if this stone is made from the same talisman material. It definitely has that color to it, and it could have served as a talisman the whole time with Victor not even knowing it. I mean, because how else was he hiding? If he was hiding inside of this peach truck.
Well, Vic said if they've been doing this for centuries, they would have 500 crows, but we don't see that. Well, we see a lot of crows, but we also see the crows getting eaten inside of the cave. And so that means that there's some type of contention. Why would one of the rats in the tunnels be eating the crow? So that could also be a game as well. We also know that there are other birds out there as well. We've seen at least one other species of bird out there, or one other kind of bird out there. But why would they be eating a crow? So this means that the crows and whatever's in the tunnels are at odds. They're not together. The crows aren't with them. This is why we seen them eating them in the tunnel. We haven't gotten much from the crow. I also want to point out that I forget what episode it was. It might have been episode 5. No, it wasn't episode 5. Might have been episode 4, might have been episode 6. But when Marielle is talking about what happens to the people, you hear the crows outside as well. That was in my notes. I got to pull it up. I think I even have a video clip of it. But when Marielle is talking about the crows, you hear the crows. When Marielle's talking about the people and them being stuck there, you hear the crows in the background. I'm sure of it. It's either in that episode or there's another episode where you hear the crows while someone is talking as well. And I got them in my notes down. I write my stuff on paper, so it's like shit everywhere, like really like notebooks over here of notes. I have a notebook for the notes and a notebook for the script, and I'm going like that. So I have to find it, but I will present it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going nowhere. It's not like it's going to disappear. But yeah, the crows definitely have some sort of opposition when you see them being eaten by the rats in the tunnel. Hopefully that kind of, brings it out a little bit. The crow versus the rat. You know what I mean? There's only like a handful of crows and all of that. Yeah, I totally get where you're coming from. But I could say the same thing about like people's nightmares coming to life in this place. If the people's who die nightmares come to life, like Nathan died and the cicadas came, he was afraid of those having nightmares. The man died and then the dolls came to life and he was having nightmares. If that was the case, then we would have a whole bunch of threats out there. We would be seeing a whole bunch more different threats. I personally think that the reason why those people were afraid of those things is because they've experienced it before, and all this has happened more than once. But yeah, we'll get back into it.
Then, what was keeping the monsters from just opening the peach truck up? Maybe the rock that he has served as some sort of talisman. I don't know. He did say that the boy in white is who brought him to that.
Yes, and that is exactly what made me think about this, because the crow landed right there at Jim's grave, and it was crowing, and Sophia was legitimately shook. Another thing that a lot of people point out, and I noticed this too, is that Randall was looking down when the crows came, and I'm wondering why. I'm wondering why he didn't even look up at all. It's almost like he didn't want to. And then we did see Jim making the crows noise. okay, dancing around like a crow and everything. So that, like I pointed out in that Ethan the Shaman series right here, I talked about all of this in season 2. Jim crowing like the crow. Is he a part of the Crow Men? You know what I'm saying? The Kromanaku Crow Men right at the beginning. I brought up all of this in season 2 with this video. This even looks like a crow turning into a person. This definitely is something that comes to a point. You could see the eyes. There's even a third eye. I thought that was very interesting. And I asked the question, is this somebody turning into a crow or a crow turning into a man? What is the deal with that? But where was I? I was talking about the can opener rock. The can opener rock appears to be made from the same material as the talisman. Let me know if that rock does not, that looks like the same kind of rock that the talisman is made from. I'm thinking that this probably served as a talisman for Victor while he was a little boy without him even knowing it. You know what I mean?
And, you know, what was keeping the monsters from just opening the Peach truck up? Maybe the rock that he has served as some sort of talisman. I don't know. He did say that the boy in white is who brought him to that Peach truck. And it just kind of made me wonder, didn't anybody know about the Peach truck before the massacre happened, or did the Peach truck just magically appear afterwards? I mean, if, you know, Victor and his family was stuck there and you had other people there at the same time, I'm sure somebody would have been eating peaches up in that motherfucker. And I wonder who's the artist responsible for the drawings in the Peach truck. It definitely doesn't look like Victor's work. And speaking of Victor's work, the coloring of Old Yeller McNasty is waving at him. And remember, we saw the boy in white waving at Victor in the aftermath of the massacre. Now, I'm just wondering if that's more evidence of Victor's faulty memory. I mean, we know that both the boy in white and Old Yeller were both at that location. And Victor says that the first time he saw the boy in white was at that massacre, but we know that not to be true if he's seen him in the church basement with Christopher. So did he really see the boy in white after the massacre, or did he see the man in yellow? The man in yellow was most certainly there eating the liver that we saw Julie encounter him during her story walk. So was that really who he saw? And he just thinks he saw the boy in white. Because why is this picture waving at him? And this picture also looks like he's carrying a child. And this reminds me of something else that shows up in this episode, and that's Ellis's drawing of what appears to be 2 men carrying children. The men both look like Puritans and have the ruffled collars. I've spoken about this before, but Victor drawing the man in yellow carrying a child in the same way as Ellis's drawing that actually shows up in this episode makes me kind of wonder. I wonder if that child could be Eloise and Victor is remembering that which he's forgotten. I mean, I hope we don't get a flashback of Old Yeller eating Eloise, but we know that this show is definitely not afraid to show us something happening to a kid. Just ask little Megan. And speaking of goners, I think Fatima might be a goner. I mean, how is she going to come back from 53/33 blood pressure and a 19 beat per minute heart rate? It's not looking too good for her. It looks like she might be turning into a slow walker. And if that's the case, many of you were correct. You even said that last season. Besides the connection to Smiles Davis, it was obvious that this place wasn't done with Fatima, and it turns out that being a surrogate mother for a demonic nightmare town isn't as cut as dry as just giving birth and going on about your business. I mean, you got Patty up at Colony House looking like the Phantom of the Opera, residents in the house not feeling safe. Nobody really knows what happened to Fatima, Elgin, or Tilly, but they might find out soon. You got Henry on some real-time bullshit, and he lives up there at Colony House. There's a door to the caves in the basement, and the last thing Colony House needs is to find out that Fatima's changing into the lumpy space princess with purple stretch marks. I mean, it's all crazy, but you definitely got to give it up to Christy for keeping her cool when she was taking Fatima's vitals. Marielle thought that Christy was calling her into the hallway for some smoke, but I'm sure we can all agree that Fatima might not even be alive anymore. I mean, it's not possible to have 19 heartbeats per minute, especially if you walking around entertaining the ideal of using your newfound powers. You up there building the golem.
I'm the founder of Mudwater, and a lot of people ask me, what is the difference between Mudwater and all these mushroom coffees out there?
Who knows how long Fatima's vitals were like that?
Yo, it's crazy that we keep getting ads that are relevant to the whole From discussion. That was just a mushroom. that was just a mushroom coffee ad, like mushroom coffee. The last ad we got was about teeth. Like, come on, yo, the synergy is synergying.
Especially if the connection was already there. I don't know. Maybe they could heal her. Maybe if they find this Lake of Tears or whatever, it's almost like they just forgot about the Lake of Tears since it didn't work on the bird. Ethan was just like, fuck the Lake of Tears. I'm going to end up here by myself. I mean, Marielle did say that this could be a temporary side effect, but I don't know. I mean, I broke it down about the comparisons of Storywalker Fred and Super Mario, and now we get Christy in the plumber's jumper. Go check out my episode 4 breakdown for that reference. I'm talking about warp drains, faraway trees, Jade and Mario's magic mushrooms, saving
the beautiful chocolate beauty is in the building with us. Yes, indeed. I keep seeing those too, so I just like don't hit them. I try not to be on the spoilers and shit like that. If I got screeners, that's different. That's pretty much for me to get the videos done faster or whatever. But I don't get screeners for From. I've never got screeners for From. I have gotten screeners before, but not for From. And I don't like seeing the spoilers. I think From is actually funner for me not watching it in advance. Like, I've watched shows in advance. I had the screeners for It, Welcome to Derry. That was real fun watching it in advance. I would watch one episode and then do my review. I only had the first 5 episodes in advance, and then they would give me each one a week in advance. So I was still able to get the videos done earlier and have them out and have them ready. But I don't know why, but MGM has really been spoiling a lot of stuff with the whole, with the whole trailers before the episode that are very revealing. So it is what it is, Call Me Con said, yes, I even hate the episode teaser previews. Like, those teaser previews have actually taken some of the oomph out of the actual reveal of these things. Like, I would have loved to see the man in yellow transform without knowing that was going to happen. But, it's what they're doing now.
The Princess from the Tower, more connections. I'll leave that link to the video in the description. Then you got Jade's reference to a hot air balloon, and that could be a double play on Lost and The Wizard of Oz, which it would fit right in with the many references to both of those scattered throughout the whole series. The last episode was 407, and that's pretty much our 47 episode. And if you've been following this channel since season 2, then you know I've been pointing out all the possible connections to 9/11 and 47 for some time. The connections to real world events with the Trump shooting attempts, their dates, and now we're getting episode 408 on Trump's actual birth date. And that just happens to be another 7-4, which adds up to 11 as well. Trump has even floated jokes and talks about him running for a 3rd term. He even has sold Trump 2028 merchandise on his.
And a 3rd term would make him the 48th president. And it's crazy. Like, I don't care about the politics or any of that. I'm just talking about the symbolism. And like I said, on his birthday was when this episode came out. And also you had that helicopter crash. Like I told you, I'm going to get all of my notes together. I'm going to redo all of that research, put it together in a nice tight video for y'all and talk about those meta connections. And rest in peace to everyone that was involved with that situation. Definitely not exploiting this situation for that. This is what I do. These are the things that I point out. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was real, strange and very eerie. It was really eerie, the helicopter crash on his birthday with the connections to 9/11, 6/14, all of it.
Official merch site. And if you watch my videos and my live streams, you probably heard me say that we'll probably get at least one hidden reference to Trump. And if we did, you know that I'd be the one to point it out for you. Even though some of us would say that the hot air balloon reference was a reference to Trump, that wasn't it. It was the reference Boyd made right before that, the military term shooting gallery. Trump and Giuliani referred to Chicago as a shooting gallery back in 2016 during the RNC gathering in Cleveland. And the shooting gallery line stood out to me because Boyd.
Yes, and the World Trade Center And post and pre 9/11, the World Trade Center and the World Trade Center complex being shown was crazy. I know that if y'all follow this channel, y'all was like, wow, Real been talking about 9/11 and 9/11 showing up the Twin Towers and the whole thing with that. I have some other notes that I didn't put into this video as well, because I kind of feel like they didn't fit. But they're about the Duat, pretty much. If you're familiar with ancient Egyptian mythology or symbology, the Duat and the two-faced deity, which we'll talk about it. I'm going to drop a video about that as well. There are so many different signs that are in the actual dialogue that are speaking of the two-faced deity. So we're going to talk about that as well.
Explains it as a trap with one way in and one way out, but that's not usually how the term is used. In military or tactical lingo, a shooting gallery usually means exposed targets moving through a space where they can be lingo out. But that's not me, because
I want to point out this right here that Boyd is pointing to. This right here is a calendar, okay, that represents the 7 days. All right. I don't know what that is, a syringe or something poking up out of there. How they even did that. I don't know how the hell he did that, but what the hell was that about? But notice that the symbol is different. So I think that the symbol is different because if each kid is looking up at the symbols were different in the book as well. They would be from different perspectives. I also think that, you know, they said that the roots opened up, and the roots opened up and you could see the sky. Even Jade said that this episode. So I think that those roots actually move. I also think that, like I said this back in season 2 as well, I also think that it could possibly be a spider. I don't know if that is a spider's legs, but it could be one. And they just made it not look like it so much to not give it away or whatever. I don't know. It could be one. But that's what I said. I thought that my original theory was I thought the children were being turned into slow walkers because they have the same red and blue veins. They have the same fingernails. Their hair is coming out. And that was my original theory. But then they flipped the whole table over when they said that that's not the case. So, you know, but I thought that a spider comes down and like bites them and shit like that, because I also found bite marks on them. I found bite marks. I thought, or it could be a bunch of spiders come down and bite them or something. I don't know, but we'll see.
Boyd explains it as a trap with one way in and one way out, but that's not usually how the term is used. In military or tactical lingo, a shooting gallery usually means exposed targets moving through a space where they can be easily hit, not a space with only one entrance and exit. But
call me Con. I'm not completely convinced of the Trump connection you're on to, but shooting gallery. Okay, yeah, I can definitely admit this Trump connection was light, but like, look at the way that I put this together, and I strive to get things wrong. However, you're right. You're 100% right. I wouldn't even use kill hole. I would have used choke point. You know what I'm saying? A choke point is more, it kind of fits better than shooting gallery. Shooting gallery doesn't fit at all. Shooting gallery means that all of y'all are coming like in a convoy down the road, and you're there like sitting ducks. You're like sitting ducks. Like, that's what shooting gallery means. So him using shooting gallery and him explaining it as a military lingo and him being wrong definitely meant something. And just let me put it together. The video puts it together without me saying anything.
But Boyd's version made my mind go elsewhere, right to public housing, controlled access, and certain ways that projects were redesigned to actually create these so-called shooting galleries. And a lot of the testing and research was done in Chicago. The projects became test sites and experiment dishes for HUD-funded studies. The one entrance, one exit effort in Chicago public housing was part of a larger controlled access and public housing security movement. Officially, it was called Defensible Space. But projects like Cabrini Green, Robert Taylor Homes, and others were remodeled into this one entrance exit design through the 70s into the mid-90s. Even Murphy Homes in Baltimore, Cochran Homes in St. Louis, and others around the country also adapted this single exit design that actually increased crime and turf wars over the decades.
So what I was pointing out here is that when Boyd started talking about shooting gallery, I'm like, man, that's not what a shooting gallery means. That's not what that means. You know, that was the first thing I thought about. And so after that, I thought about it, and his explanation was like, oh, it's one way in and one way out. I don't know if y'all remember the song Cell Theory by the Goody Mob. Who's that peeping in my window? Blah. All right, anyway, that song is pretty much about like the efforts that were made to like put gates around the housing projects and make it one way in and make it one way out. And that song came out in the 90s. If you think about it, like that whole effort was a real effort, and it was all of the research, not all of the research, but most of the research was done right there in Chicago. And Trump and Giuliani, when Trump was running in 2016, called Chicago a shooting gallery. And then you have the character Boyd, and Chicago is the one way in, one way out project system. And you have Boyd saying shooting gallery, talking about a shooting gallery is one way in and one way out. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, y'all know about cell theory. Nobody now. Yeah, exactly. So y'all know. So cell theory, that was about what I'm talking about right here.
So Boyd calling a shooting gallery a one entrance exit situation and that not being right, coupled with the whole one entrance exit situation that was actually tested and studied on the projects. I guess that's why they call them the projects.
Hey.
And then you have
I don't know, y'all. Is that ad relevant? I mean, I haven't seen anybody eating no fish or nothing like that, but I guess you could kind of point it at the If I Had a Boat song. That ad is kind of relevant. I mean, we might be on a streak here. That one was pretty light on the scale, but the other two were definitely pretty heavy. Teeth and mushroom coffee. Like, what are we doing?
Trump actually noting Chicago when he talks about shooting galleries. And this isn't the first time I noticed Trump.
Mr. Fish and Loaves. Yes, there it is. Oh, that just added some pounds on the scale for that ad right there. Yo, this is crazy. 3 ads in a row. We got Mr. Fish and Loaves in the last one. We got the mushroom coffee, and we also got the teeth. We're on a roll. Let's see what the next ad gives us.
Trump connections in Boyd's character. In his speech outside of the diner when they were searching for Fatima, he stated that he had beaten this place before when he found the talismans, and he needed the people's help to prove that they could beat this place again by finding Fatima. And that echoes Trump's rhetoric in 2024 when he was talking about how he had won the election in 2016 and he had needed the people's help to win again in 2024. Also,
Real, you might be muted. You might be muted, man.
Oh, my fault. My fault. I am muted.
No worries. I got you.
Thank you. Choco Beauty says, are the ads playing on live even if you have YouTube Premium? Yes, no, I don't think that it does when you have YouTube Premium. I think I'm going to just go ahead and get YouTube Premium. I don't really use YouTube that much, so it would kind of be a waste of money, but it would actually benefit me in situations like this when the ads be coming up when I'm playing my videos. But I have been doing this lately. I don't do this too much often, But yeah, I might as well just go ahead and grab the YouTube Premium. I don't even know what it all comes with. Like, what does it just get rid of the ads? What else does YouTube Premium do? Do you know, Scarlett?
I don't know. You might even get access to maybe other content or something that you have to pay for. I really don't know because I don't even have YouTube Premium.
I might go ahead and get it just to see what it's hitting for real quick. YouTube always asks me every single day, do I want to get YouTube Premium? They'll like, we'll give it to you for free for a month or whatever. I might just do it just to see what it hits for. Yeah,
I'm trying to think, like, you know, when they have like the YouTube movies and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe you get access to more of those that you don't have to pay for or something. I don't know. I'm actually curious.
Yo, the ads popping up and actually being relevant to the discussion is like spooky as a motherfucker. Like PM said that the ads are fun for this one. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna tell you that this happens quite often. I have actually stopped. I remember I was talking about people being musty at Colony House and a damn deodorant commercial popped up. So like you know what I'm saying? It was some sort of fragrance commercial or some kind of ad like that popped up, and I was talking about people being musty at Colony House. That was hilarious. But yeah, let's keep going.
So an attempt was made on Boyd's life, with Reggie being the gunman that was taken down, which of course mirrors the attempt on Trump on July 13th, which July being a 7 and the 13th being a 4, along with the shooter being the name Thomas Matthew, just like Jim and Tabitha's son. I mean, you can check out this video for some of those connections right here. But shout out to my homie Taryn Matthew again, because more of his theory has been showing up with each episode. Last episode, the travelers were sent on a treasure hunt, which I said would happen when Victor had dug up the suitcase last year. I thought that was our treasure hunt, but last episode...
You're muted again, man.
Yeah, I keep doing that. Okay, so Chocolate Beauty says, I'm seeing the ad because we are watching one of your videos. That's why. Yes, you're seeing the ad. Okay, yeah. You're seeing the ads because the ads are playing on because I don't have YouTube Premium. You got, see, that's fucked up. You pay for YouTube Premium so you don't have to see ads, and then you got Real Enigmas and Theories playing the goddamn ads. I paid to get rid of this. Like, what are we doing, Real? Like, no, so I don't know.
That's funny. Loop the system.
Yeah, I know, right? You just can't escape it. Like, yo, Chocolate Beauty, you're paying for YouTube Premium, but you're going to get these ads. Do you hear me? Like,
Real at large, man.
What's going on here? Like, nah, for real. Nah, let's go.
Our travelers were sent on a hunt in the basement and in the diner, which we see them looking through the artifacts now. But this episode really shines through with something Taryn had been talking about since season 2 with his introduction John Cabot theory, which has expanded very much. However, the son of John Cabot is also in Taryn's theory, and it is something he's been talking about for a while now. And we have Henry dreaming about a grandson named Sebastian, which is the name of John Cabot's son. The brother Taryn thought that we would actually see these characters appear on the show, but I have been telling them that it will continue to show up through the symbolism. And the symbolism is actually how these things are often going to be revealed. But I thought this was a big one since Taryn has been talking about John Cabot and his son since I've known him. And we have more Vesica Pisces symbolism showing up in Victor's room. And I noticed this lamp before, but it's showing up right after Ragdoll Roger with the eggs is definitely worth mentioning. Also, Rendezvous has shown up in every single episode this season. And I hope that that means that we get something pertaining to them or at least some sort of background noise. I mean, Rendezvous was in every episode that they told us to watch before season 4 started. So I wonder if we'll get any information about Rendezvous this season. I mean, we've only got 2 episodes left. And with only 2 episodes left of season 4, it has definitely been a wild ride.
Yo, so I'm not muted this time. Good shit. No, so, you know, so you said, what you mean $12.99? YouTube's trying to charge me $57 a month. And I think that might be because I viewed it through my phone. So I think that you got to get on your computer to purchase it, because if you got an iPhone, Apple charges YouTube for every sale that they make on an iPhone, and YouTube passes the cost to you. So Apple charges YouTube to make sales on their devices, and they pass the charge on to you. So I need to get on the computer and go ahead and get that premium real quick and just try it out and see what it's hitting for. It might me knowing me purchasing YouTube Premium, I'm going to probably be on YouTube a lot more. You know what I'm saying? To get my money's worth. I ain't going to pay for that shit just so I won't have ads in my videos. That shit. But hey, it is what it is. Ads is how we get paid. You know, some people tell me that they never skip the ads on my videos, and I appreciate the people that do that, because the longer you view the ad, of course, it brings in more revenue for the channel. But yeah, I appreciate that indeed. But you know, I'm gonna go ahead and just get the joint. Oh, that's YouTube TV. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Nobody is charging 50. Nobody is charging 57 a month for YouTube Premium. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay. So Knickknack Studio said that might be YouTube TV. Okay, what is the difference? Shouldn't it? What is it like? What is YouTube Premium?
Because they have like YouTube TV is where they have like their own shows and shit, right? Or they used to. I don't know if they still do, but they have like exclusive content. Maybe that's what I was talking about earlier too. Too many apps for real. I don't know.
Okay, so Debbie Bobebby said YouTube music free, and you can download a bunch and make cues, leave YouTube playing while you're doing something else. I already have the ability to leave YouTube playing. Like I could just, you know, on my phone does that automatically. I watch lives while painting all the time. I love YouTube Premium. Okay, so I might as well go ahead and grab the YouTube Premium. What is it? What you don't get YouTube TV with it? YouTube TV is like cable TV. You get premium channels like Fox, NBC. Okay. Damn, I'm on YouTube. I'm the YouTube content creator, and I got my
I don't know all this shit either, man. There's too many apps
I don't
out there.
know none of this shit, y'all.
And they come up with a new one every day. We're gonna have like another YouTube app, and I'm like, what?
So yeah, is it another YouTube app? Because I got the Studio app and I got the YouTube app. That's all I have. And that's it on my phone. But like on the computer, I be doing my damn thing on the computer now. You can't tell me shit on there, but I don't know what it is. There a package that you could pay for where you get YouTube TV and the premium all together, or do you have to just like pay for them shit separate or whatever? Like, I don't know. Basic, if you pay for YouTube Premium, hold on. So if you pay for YouTube Premium, it's basic YouTube service, no ads, plus YouTube Music streaming service. Oh, that's pretty dope. I think YouTube Music streaming service is better anyway, in my opinion. Like most people that I know, when they want to go hear a song, they type that shit up on YouTube. Some people will pull up Spotify and shit, but I think, you know, people are just doing that. You got to think. You got to think, right? Back in the day, you watched movies. Like if you went to the movies a lot, then you probably spent hundreds a year on movies. You probably spent hundreds a year. But most people go to the movies probably like 3 times a year. You know what I'm saying? So the movies is 3 times a year. Then you had cable was hella cheap back in the day. Cable was like $35 back in the day. Like cable for real. Like they charged you an arm and a leg to come hook the shit up the first time. And that shit was like $35 back in the day. That's how it was like in the 80s, in the 90s. The 90s is when it started getting up there in price. You know, when they started adding more shit, digital TV came into play and, you know, all of the other shit. But now they figured out a way, like, you know, all the different TV shows are on different streaming platforms. So if you want to watch Widow's Bay, you got to buy 2 of them. You got to buy 2 of them just to watch those 2 shows. You know what I'm saying? You buy those 2 and you're able to watch those different shows. But then there's shows on Netflix you want to watch. So you got to get a Netflix joint too. So now you're paying upwards of like $50 a month, 60, sometimes $70 a month, depending on how many you got. Like, you know, If you like anime, you get the Crunchyroll. You know what I'm saying? You like this,
Too much.
you know, all of these different subscriptions. You get then House of the Dragons coming on. You hop on HBO real quick. You know, you get all these different subscriptions, and you're paying like over $1,000. Well, you're paying almost $1,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? When before, now music is totally different. Like everything that's on Tidal is on Spotify. Everything that's on Spotify is on Apple Music. Like all of like you don't if you want to listen to Jay-Z's music, you can get on any one of the streaming networks and listen to his music. They need to have a streaming platform that has everything on it. That I mean, I don't know. Maybe the company should come together and come up with like a plan for that, like where you could watch certain shows or something like that.
That's why the networks are having trouble right now, right? Some of these services are starting to combine. They're buying out companies and stuff like that. I believe, was it Paramount? Something was getting bought out. I can't. Was it Hulu?
Yeah, you got the Paramount deal happen. You got the Hulu and Disney deal happen.
Yeah,
where they acquired a lot of Fox's stuff and everything. Like,
so they might be kind of starting to see that because people are complaining about that.
Yeah, and it drives people to piracy. You know what I'm saying? It drives people to piracy.
And they're seeing that a lot. Yeah, piracy's coming back for that very reason.
Right. And I think that this is going, but I think that all of this was done on purpose. You understand what I'm saying? Piracy and all of that was done on purpose. Why? Because what did that do? That put the taste in our mouths to be able to go online and get this content. Right? That's what really put the taste in our mouths. And then they just made it easier with starting all these subscription services. Like everything's on a subscription service. You buy a car, you have to buy a subscription service to use certain features on your fucking car. You like everything is you don't own anything. You just you buy a movie, and one day, like you can be on Fandango, you could purchase a movie. One day you go in their library and your movie ain't there. And they say, "Oh, well, we don't put this movie out in this country no more. They removed it." So how the fuck can you just go in my library and take a movie out that I purchased? That shit is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
And I got real frustrated when I noticed, like we were paying for Xfinity for cable, and I noticed a lot of my shows were no longer, they were getting put on the streaming services. And I'm like, well, why am I paying for cable? Then I'm already paying for channels, right? Like you pay for HBO, you pay for all these premium channels, you know, you pay whatever tier that is. And then all this stuff is getting moved over to these apps and stuff for you to actually view it like everybody else, right? Especially with like a From show, like you want to get it when it drops. You can be waiting around. Like I feel bad for people who have to wait till Monday. I can't even imagine. Like what happened to a show drops, a show drops.
Yeah, and you know, I don't understand like the way that they do when they drop the episodes. Like they say that the episode, it's like they're still setting it up for terrestrial television networks. Like they're saying, okay, From comes out at 9:00 on Sunday, but really it's already out at 12:01. Like, so why even say that? Why not just tell us, yo, it's 12:01 here? Why not be clear on all of that? Widow's Bay drops on Wednesday, but it really comes on Tuesday night at 7 p.m. Like, what is
right?
I don't understand that.
I don't either. I don't know what they're doing with this stuff. And then we only get 10 episodes now, like the standard. Like I'm lost when it comes to all that.
That situation too. We got 3 Spring 21. Yo, I don't know how to say your name, but thank you so much for your generosity with the super chat. And they said ad-free video and music background play offline. Okay. That's fire. That's pretty much what you get for the YouTube premium. Okay. So it's YouTube, but it's premium. So you got a couple extra features that just make it more convenient. I can understand that. I love listening to mixes on YouTube. Like I might listen to somebody might do a mix, an old school mix or something like that, old school 90s R&B or something. And I'm listening to that, and then there's an ad come in, and I might be cooking or something, and you got to rinse your hands off and all that shit, dry them off and everything so you can hit the skip button. just to get back to your music. YouTube Premium will come in handy right there. There'll be no ads interrupting the mix. The mix is still playing. I'm still in the kitchen chopping up onions and shit, you know. And that's a good thing. So that's worth it. That's worth it. I could say it's worth it. I'll definitely hop on that, y'all. Thank y'all for enlightening me on that. I'm not one of those subscription guys. I see all the subscriptions. I understand what they're doing with it. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, it'll probably get worse before it gets better. Yes, we own nothing. You own nothing. Ownership has a new meaning. I look at a lot of I don't know if you guys are familiar with Louis Rossman. I look at a lot of Louis Rossman's videos, and he talks about the right to repair. He talks about ownership and piracy and stuff like that as well. And you know, we're being pushed into piracy, and I think that this time around, when piracy is really at full swing, I think the ramifications are going to be different. Like back in the day, you seen one or two cases where someone actually got arrested or charged with, you know, piracy when they was like things like LimeWire and stuff like that, and MP3, you know, downloads and shit like that was going on back in the day. But today, I think they're gonna. Today, I think they're definitely gonna, you know, start like cracking down on some of that stuff in a more sturdy fashion, so to speak. That's why you see a lot of these politicians, both right and left, are trying to get rid of VPNs and all of that. You know what I'm saying? These politicians are coming, and they've been making deals with the VPN companies. You can't even trust the VPN company that you use. You see what I'm saying? I think a lot of the stuff is just going to crash and burn when it's all said and done. But even with the AI situation, a lot of these data centers and stuff that are coming up and things of that nature, they probably won't even really make an impact, because people are going to start making their own localized AI system, because people can do that. You could put an AI on a goddamn flash drive and have an AI chatbot on a flash drive. And so that's what people
Yeah, man. I know somebody who does, he's created his own AIs and shit for his chat and stuff.
Yeah,
Like to help mod and
AI will
shit.
tell you how to do it.
Like he's got it, man. He coded some shit. I was like, I watched him. Holy fuck.
Yeah, and so that's what people are going to end up doing, and a lot of that shit is going to crash, and it's going to end up crashing. We're seeing a lot of fatigue with these things as well, like with some people that like use the AI thumbnails and situations like that. There's going to be like a fatigue with that. AI, it has its own look. You can tell when something is AI, and you know, I think it's always gonna have that kind of like soulless energy to it. But I like AI for certain things. Like I know a brother that he is a quadriplegic, and he doesn't have the use of his arms or his legs, but he's always on the computer. He has a device where he can move his mouse with his mouth, and he's a musician. He was a musician that got into a terrible accident, and he's able to now create music again with AI. And he's not like some guy that's just saying like a prompt and the AI is just generating music for him. He's actually writing the music, and the AI is playing the stuff for him. I know a couple songwriters, you know, I'm not going to say their name, but they're in the industry. And when they write a song, they get the AI to sing the song for them, and then they send it to the person who they want to sell the song to. There are some things about it that are dope. You know what I'm saying?
It could be a helpful tool.
I have
like,
mixed emotions about it. Because
I like some of the AI tools we get in like CapCut and stuff, because it's a faster process when it comes to like editing out something, right? The AI can kind of remove the background easier than it used to. Remember, you have to really sometimes you have to really focus on it and go in there and do it yourself. those features I do like with AI that speed up things. You already can do it, but it kind of speeds up the time process.
Mm-hmm.
That I do like with AI.
Now I can say this, right? Because I'm a graphic designer by trade as well. I do video editing. I'm an engineer. A lot of different things that I do are in the creative realm or in the creative space. And one thing that I've noticed, like I look at my income, right? I look at my income every year and I look at the different ways that my income comes in. I have several different streams of income. And when I look at my graphic designing income, I look at back in the day, like let's say like in the early 2000s, right? I was able to charge like 500 to 1500 depending on the person's budget just for a simple album cover. Then you had MySpace came out. And I remember telling the guy, man, I'll just charge you 500 for this album cover. He's like, man, I seen a dude on MySpace. He doing them for $25. And I was like, well, shit, go ahead and get your $25 joint. Dude went and bought the $25 joint, came back with it. That shit was better than my shit. I was like, what the fuck? You got that for $25? And so then I realized that, the game was changing and I had to step up my quality. I had to step up my approach. And I knew that quantity was more than quality at that point. And you had to be able to push it out fast and yada, yada, yada. But now I look at, like I said, I look at the income and I remember thousands of dollars of my income would be from making flyers for people. And now today, that is almost non-existent. That income stream is almost non-existent because people can just hop on AI and just ask it to create a flyer for them. And I'm not hating on it. I'm not mad at it for people being able to take the cheaper route. But it definitely, if let's say graphic design was my sole source of income, then I could definitely see how, it is replacing and erasing that. And what the fucked up part about it is that the AI was trained on the very people that it's replacing. It was trained on their work. So, like I said, I have like mixed emotions about it. It's the same with music. It's the same with music. Like,
I get it. Because it sucks for like the AI to come in and do it. But if you were to say the next generation of humans came in and they studied the works that came before them, and then they took those works and created something based off the inspiration of that.
Well, yeah, that's
that's where people start to come in and say, is AI actually going to be the next form of a life form to a degree?
Well, I mean,
and that's way down the sci-fi line from where we are right now, but that is a fear. Is it going to be considered human, not human, but like an actual life form as opposed to an object?
Well, here's the thing. The AI learns very similar to how humans learn. It just does it at a faster pace, and it is built off algorithm as opposed to actual human ingenuity, practicing trial and error and learning. Like no one knows the person who created drawing stick figures. You see what I'm saying? But everybody still to this day, people draw stick figures. You know what I'm saying? Like, so of course we all learn and we all, but it learns similar to how we learn, but it does it at a faster rate. But it learns from people who didn't consent to their artwork being used to train it.
Well, I mean, if I go in as okay, I'm not saying I'm an artist, but I want to draw. I just want to draw, and I take an inspiration. I'm looking at an older art piece, and I use that as my inspiration. I'm not necessarily an artist, but they didn't give me consent to use their works in order to take inspiration off of it, but I still create my art. I don't put it out there necessarily for commercial use, but I still put it out there. Am I wrong for that?
No. I mean, no, not at all. Here's the thing.
Oh, sorry.
Right. if they're going to make a tool, people are going to use it. When this thing first started, there was a very large bubble of people who are making AI generated music, and they have literally made millions of dollars off of Spotify and all of these. And Spotify has pretty much admitted to like promoting these AI artists over real artists. The problem we're getting now is that you have actual artists that release music and their songs are being stopped because the AI that was trained on their music has released music, and their music is getting flagged when they're the real person, and the AI version of their music is the fake person. And so it definitely muddies the waters. Now, one thing that I think is great about it is if you don't use AI, now you can flex and you can say, hey, this is all human. This is all human. My animation is not a AI generated thing, right? Also, real humans are now increasing their prices. And there's several things that AI are not able to do yet, and that's perform live. You can't get a live performance from an AI. And I don't think that there's enough people that would want to pay for tickets for an AI at this point to see a robot dancing around on the stage. I don't think that there's a lot of people that want to see that. Humans enjoy the human connection, especially in a time where we've had so many years of people's lives being, all your celebrities are on the internet. You got pictures of their kids and all kinds of shit. That's something that the AI won't have, like an actual human connection. You see what I'm saying? And the music, like I could tell AI music apart from the other music, like from human music.
Oh yeah, because it's basically like to me, the tracks that I've made with AI are almost like trap music to a degree, no matter where you put it at, whether it's a metal sound or whatever. It's almost like a trap beat that hooks you in.
Right.
And then the voice gives it away more than anything. Because the
Right.
music doesn't always give it away for me, it's the voice.
Okay, we got Chocolate Beauty with the super chat. Thank you so much for your generosity, cuz. And she says, if you haven't watched the series Humans on Prime, please watch it. Oh, yes. I totally watched that. I started watching that when it first came out. The first season was really good. It kind of got away from me a little bit. You know, but yeah. Heck, the YouTube studio uses AI. Yes, it does. The YouTube telling you what kind of videos to make. Yeah, they do. They do that. If you even have some of the other add-ons to YouTube, it also tells you like what it gives you better ideas for your titles and all of that kind of stuff. And that's crazy. One thing that is kind of crazy that people are doing is, let's say, and I've heard it being done already myself. I've heard it being done. Some people are taking the like they'll take a YouTube video and they'll put that YouTube video in the AI and ask the AI to remix the video pretty much. And some of my videos have been done like this. And I can tell because I've seen the video. Somebody will send me the video like, hey, check out this video. It says everything that you said in your video. And it's like, yeah, some people will take the AI and use the AI to like, redo the person's video and everything. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy.
Yeah, I've heard that recently from some other folks too. That's interesting to see. Like channels just like pop up all of a sudden with like known creators video, or at least it's almost verbatim what they're saying. It's like, wait a minute.
Yes, a lot of times.
And I don't want to call people out like that either, because you don't know for sure, but it is very curious to see the pattern.
Yes. Let me see what's going on in the chat. Thank you again, Chocolate Beauty, for your super chat. I thought I saw Luna Cascade in the chat earlier. Yeah, Luna is there. Mixed feelings on AI. Luna Cascade is in the building. But as a creative, it's a side eye feeling. Problems occur when there's no notification that it's AI. There has to be a balance. I agree.
Agree.
There are laws going on right now that they're trying to pass that are requiring companies to disclose what training data you used to train an AI. And that is something that's being talked about, and it's bipartisan. Let's say we come out with an AI music generator like Suno, right? And we train our AI on music. We have to disclose what we trained it on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, there are some AI companies out there. They are not as popular as your big companies like Suno and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not as popular. However, I respect the hell out of them because they actually hire real musicians to come in and play for hours, and they get so much data and recording to create these AI. And I think that's really dope because they're paying the person, first of all. The person
Mm-hmm.
is agreeing to coming in and training the AI. And it doesn't eliminate the creator. It doesn't eliminate the creative element,
Right, and I was
So I
always
think
hoping
that's
they
dope.
would be able to come to some sort of like industry agreement like that, where like if I'm paying for a Suno, whatever they're going to charge me is what they're going to charge me to use it because they give you two options, right? You get commercial use and then you get like personal. So if I'm going to pay a Suno program for commercial use to help me create a song, I would hope that and it is AI, I would hope that they would have at least, like you said, somewhere along the line, there has to be a common ground between the industry and that, like how it trained it. Did you bring in like that? I didn't even know that I want to know who those programs are. I would support that because that is to me the way I would want AI to work.
Right. And I do understand like the usage of AI. I'm a songwriter and I write songs for males and female. And here's my songwriting process. If I'm writing a song for a female, I have to then go hire someone to sing the reference for me. So I'm hiring a person. Now this person's going to sing the song so that the person who I am intending to sell this record to knows how to sing and depict the melody.
Mm-hmm.
I have to go pay somebody. I have to pay this person to do it. I have to pay for the studio time. If they might not be local. A lot of times, I know a girl that lives in Arizona. I know a girl that lives in LA. They're not local and they don't have home studios, but they have the voice that I need. So I have to pay them, and then I have to pay for the studio time and for then collaborate with the engineer over there to get the stems and then mix them down myself and do all the mastering and whatnot. That's a process. Some of the creators that I know and work with, some producers actually that make beats, they write songs as well. And what they do is they use AI to sing the song for them, and it's instant. It's already mixed. It's already, everything is done. The mix is there. The vocals is clean. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
And I necessarily don't like. I know another artist that has used AI to sing his hooks for him, and I'm like, yo, bro, that shit sounds corny as hell. You got a fucking AI sounding like Chris Brown on here, yo. Like, what is this?
Yeah, I don't want it like even the ones I produce, I'm not producing them for like, hey, this is an actual music track. Like I would hell to the no. Like I do enjoy it for the fun though. Like when we do it with the Fromely and stuff, when we make our little fan videos or whatever, that's fun. I do enjoy Suno for that though. I'm not gonna lie. That's a little fun.
Oh yeah, it's different. Like it's different when you're doing it the way you're doing it as opposed to someone that is actually out here trying to make a living out of AI
Right.
music.
Yeah, that I don't appreciate them trying to be like, okay, yeah, they're selling it as if it's an album where you have actual artists out here putting the time in and creating some really good music. Um,
Some
yeah,
of it is
it's not
sound.
fair.
I'm telling. I can say this. It's harder to distinguish the difference than it was 6 months ago.
It's crazy.
It's
They're
harder
gonna
to
we're hitting
distinguish
a
the difference.
limit though with the data centers to a degree.
My children can hear it right away.
Like it cost a lot for that, and that was part of the PC wars and stuff that were going on. So we might be hitting a little bit of a I want to say a stall with AI. We might be getting there for a little bit, and then it'll ramp back up if they can figure out the data centers because that takes a lot of water and stuff like that, resources.
Vic asked a great question. She said the bigger issue is what's going to happen when you have all of these people out of work. My take on that is this: in any field, you have to adapt. I have a cousin who's a DJ. This dude was carrying around crates for years, even after they had the CD things. By the time he switched to CD disc DJ setup, they were already coming out with Serato, where all you needed was a laptop and some MIDI disc turners and turntables and whatnot, and some USB turntables at that. And like, now he's on that. Now he gets it. Now he's on it. Now he doesn't fight the innovation. This innovation is a little bit different. Like this, like when people went from using records to CDs, you still had to know how to DJ. You still had to know how to put the shit together. But this is different because you don't have to know shit. You don't have to know shit about the music scale. You don't have to know anything about the different transposing, anything. And you can just type in a prompt and it will just generate something. Generative AI is questionable. You know what I mean? But like I said, there are different people. There, like I said, the paraplegic brother. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've known him for a long time. I've known him for years. Actually, we met 2018, and now he's able to actually get his thoughts out with his music. I think that's awesome. I think that's dope. You know what I mean? 47 has already said the unemployed would work out in the fields. Holy shit. Did he say that? I've been seeing ads promoting custom love songs. Yo, that's crazy. That's something that's crazy. See, there are different aspects to this. You know what I mean? But I think that people overall is going to get to a point to where people are going to be sick of seeing AI. That's what I think is going to end up happening. You know what I mean?
Hey man, I got to dip and get ready for tonight and do some things, but I appreciate you letting me come through.
I appreciate you for joining me. Indeed, anytime.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out tonight, and we'll continue the discussions. It's all the
Indeed.
fun.
All
You
right.
guys in the chat, hell, all you guys have a great day, man, and keep up the theory crafting, dude. Y'all cooking for real.
Peace. Luna Cascade, thank you so much for the super chat and your generosity. And she says, technology going to move forward whether technology is going to move forward whether we like it or not. Full-length movies have been made. Lots don't know the difference and lots don't care. Yes, most follow trends. Dangerous, slippery slope. I agree with you. The technology is going to move forward whether you like it or not. It's going to go forward whether we like it or not. It's not going to happen the way that the big tech companies thought it was going to happen either, though. Because what they've in essence done is that they've put the Pandora's box in the hands of the people. Because now there's certain AIs that don't have limitations. Like you have these Claude and Grok and Chat GPT. They're limited on what answers they can give you. But you have other AI out there that are not limited and pretty much can tell you whatever you ask it. It can tell you how to do it. And even Chat GPT will tell you how to create your own local system, your own local GPT. You know what I'm saying? And it does that. Oh, no, no, not at all. She says, spell check makes me sound illiterate. It does that to me all the time. Like, it does that to me all the time. I know I be sounding crazy. What did I said something to somebody the other day. I said, I was texting Taylor and I said something to Taylor the other day. It was funny as hell. What else are we talking about here? What we got here? What's going on? I love these early streams like this, y'all. Like, I love the fact that you guys come in and we build on an early tip. Oh, snap. I'm looking in the private chat. Uh-oh. Okay. Somebody was trying to come in the chat, come in and join the panel earlier. My bad, I didn't see you. My bad, my fault. I now I see the chat there. Yeah, go ahead and hit that like button. Let me see what's going on with these likes. Oh yeah, we got 111 likes, 114 people here. If you didn't hit the like, hit the like. There were some more people here earlier. We've been riding out talking about the AI situation, in the tech stuff, the algorithms. Now, since we're talking about that, let's bring that full circle real quick. Do we think that Jade's algorithm and tech company has a role in what's going on in any way? Or is it just simply a part of his backstory? I'm going to wait. Does Jade's tech company come into play? And how does his tech company come into play? I'm rocking with the hot tea right here. We have a no. We have some yeses. We have another no. Kata says, not. It definitely means something important we won't know about till later. Maybe his company is tied to Rendezvous somehow. Yeah, I like that. I love that. I love that. I wouldn't be mad at that either. Bill Chill's in the building with us. What's going on, brother? He says, I think Jade's expertise is only part of his backstory. Okay. Sheldon says, gotta go. Peace, peace. Thank you for joining us. Toby died because he knew. Luna said, not sure, but Jade's past business has been mentioned numerous times. Yes, it has. I think it does have something to do with it. Yes, Miss Real's famous hot tea in the building. Yes, I love it. It's hot too. It's hot. This is dangerously hot. I like it real hot. I like the tea hot, boiling. I don't know. It just, you know, it just takes all of the everything down. It just feels like everything just cleans and goes down. No sugar, no sugar. You know what I mean? And steeped. The water boiled, but the herbs are steeped. That's the best way. Tallulah Live says, right now, I think it's simply his backstory, but I do want to see if the writers will incorporate it and how they do it. Yes, there are many theories surrounding it. Even to the point to where, like, you have brothers like Tony Teflon who says that Jade's quantum stuff is what started this whole thing. He's saying that. He's going there with it. He's saying all of this is Jade's fault. Very interesting theory. Very interested on knowing what you guys think. Is it just some background noise or a backstory? Pardon me. It was revealed in the pilot. Repetitive again. I think it would be really good writing if it did. Yes, I do too. I think it would be bad writing if his company doesn't have anything to do with what's going on. I think it would be bad writing, because why bring it up so much? You know what I mean? Like, you could bring, if it didn't mean anything, you would have brought it up one time and it would have been like one of those things that we just know, but it's not really relevant. You know what I mean? Why, you know, that being his backstory, but, you know, also adding to it that he has spoke about his genius in a way that he's representing his company here. He's not his company, but he's representing his outside accomplishments, his smarts, what he brings to the table. And he's told people repeatedly, who gives a fuck if it gets everybody home? Who gives a shit if I'm reminding everyone that I'm the smartest person in the room? Who gives a shit? If it gets everybody home, why the fuck do you care? This was him talking to Jim, you know? So it definitely has been brought up in a way that they make it seem like it has something to do with it. Jerry says, I definitely do, because what is happening now was being discussed and created back when 9/11 was going on. Okay. Yes. You're talking about the inception of the show. Golden Child is in the building with us and says, if people seeing spoilers, just don't respond in any way to the question. Okay. Yeah, I'm at, yeah, if you saw the spoilers, just don't say anything. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't see any spoilers. But I did see what the studio put out for next season, for next episode. But I didn't see any spoilers. I've been staying away from the spoilers. I saw the brother Phil the Issues guy. Go check the brother's channel out if you like the spoilers and stuff like that. One of his videos popped up on my stream, and I appreciate the fact that he doesn't use any spoilery thumbnails and stuff, but he does drop spoilers. You see what I'm saying? And he doesn't like throw it in the fucking thumbnail and all that dumb shit. You know what I mean? He tells you what the spoiler is for, and you can decide whether you want to click on that shit or not. Me personally, I scroll that shit so fucking fast. Like, you ever see The Price is Right when they spin that big ass wheel? That's how I scroll when I see a Phil the Issues guy spoiler video. I scroll that shit like I'm, you know what I'm saying? I could almost hear the wheel in my head. Like, real shit. Like, I scroll that shit fast as hell. Oh, yes, yes. I cannot disagree with Tony, as I cannot disagree with you. You know what I'm saying? Knick-Knack Studio says, you already know I think Tony's right. Yeah. Yeah, you said that the last time when you came up on the panel. You definitely broke that down. Like, no, I definitely I can agree with that. I love all of the theories. You know what I'm saying? I can say this. All of the theories seem to be converging into one place now. Everybody had all of these different theories and different reasons why they had these theories. And I think everybody's theories has been given some credence this season. This season is pulling all of the theory crafters together. And I really like that. I really do like that. And that's why I have continued to watch the trailers for the next episode, the episode previews. I'm continuing to watch those. And the reason why that I continue to watch those is because I understand why they're doing those like that. Now, spoilers are different. Leaks are different. I don't fuck with that. But I understand why they're doing that. They're pretty much doing that for the people that have come to the show newly and have experienced the show from a binge watching perspective. And so that's why they're doing it like that. That's what I think. And it could be a little bit of combating with the leaks that happened last season as well. What else we have here? Let's see. Pocket dimensions. Yes. Dale was talking about the pocket dimensions. Spoilers from MGM? No. Not spoilers from MGM. He had some other spoilers on his channel. Luna says, but real, if Jade is right about getting where we need to go, then by that logic, why do we care about AI full circle? I don't know. Yo, seriously. That's a good question. Real, how the wheel sound? Y'all know what I'm talking about. The Price is Right wheel. That's how I scroll when I see a Fill the Issues Guide video pop up with spoilers. Somebody said, man, it better not be aliens. I want to see that. I want to see that man sweat like crazy when he eat that. Oh, you talking about the chip. I was about to say pause. I stopped playing the pause game. You know, yeah. I agree. The format changed to adapt the binge audience. Yes. Because the binge audience is bigger than the original fandom. The original fandom is like people like you and I that have been watching this show since season 1, waiting for each week to pass by as the episodes came. We get to that bittersweet part where the season is over and you got to wait till the next season. Like, we did that shit with every season. Like, most people that watch this show at the end of season 1, they just went right to season 2. Like, okay, what happens next? You know, the experience is totally different. The experience is totally different. There was no mulling it over, thinking about it. Some people are very fast on their feet though. And some of the new people that have come to the fandom have brought in some new ideas to the show, especially with all of us experiencing season 4 at the same time. So I like what's going on. I'm not going to hold you. I think it's a good thing of what's going on. Let's see what else we got here. Hey, yo, pause for real. Word. Bro said, I want to see that man sweat. Pause. He said, I want to see that man sweat like crazy. Is crazy. Yo. Hey, yo. TCP. Pause. Yo, that shit is hilarious. Oh my goodness.
Ain't cool, cuz.
Yo, that's hilarious. But yo, we've been rocking for 3 hours, 20 minutes. Don't want to make this John too long. Oh, you making some chickpea bread. Okay. Okay. You know what? I don't know if y'all are familiar. We have some people that may be familiar with mofongo. I'll give you a little hint. I'll give you a tip. Put some chickpeas in your mofongo. A whole different, I'm talking, yo, it's beautiful. Yes, indeed. What else we got in here? Yes, Matt Gonzalez, that shit was crazy. Max said, I have said from early season 1, the whole thing is about sin and debt and forgiveness as Jubilee. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And this show definitely echoes some things from the book of Jubilee. Very, very well said, Max said. Hi there, but I 100% understand the binge people. This show tries my patience. Yeah, I can agree with you there. I can agree with you there. Totally. And it just realizing all of that, it makes total sense. And then when I look at the teasers for the preview for the next episode, it totally makes sense on why they're doing it like that. It just totally makes sense. But those of us, most of us have been watching this show at least since season 2. I've been watching since season 1. Most of us have been watching at least since season 2. I didn't start my channel until season 2. So I see why they can't see past it. But just me coming from a business standpoint, right? If you got 100 people that first started watching this show, and now you have 400 people that are watching this show, that means you have 300 people that are binge watchers and only 100 that have been there since day 1. Who are you going to cater to? Just promotion-wise. You know, who are you going to see? And here's the reason why. A lot of us that have been watching the show since day 1, this is what happened, money-wise. Money-wise. Okay? The show came out. We fell in love with the show. There wasn't much on MGM that was good, and so the subscriptions fell off. Boom. Season 2 comes. We buy the subscriptions peak again. The show goes off. They still don't really have that much good shit on MGM. That was the second year. First year was Epix. Second year, MGM. Still not much good. Subscriptions drop off again. Third season comes around. Subscriptions jump up again. And then we get new people coming. Season 3. So what happens is the subscriptions stayed because the binge watchers have to keep the subscription so that they can binge watch each episode. Like even the new binge watchers, like the people that got here just before season 4, they had to watch all 3 seasons. So after the second season, if a show is good, the subscriptions don't drop off after the season is over. People keep the subscription so that they can watch the show. And From is one of those shows that you definitely want to watch over and over again. I'm sure that what? It's 100 people in here. I guarantee you 70, if not 90 of you in here have watched this show 2 to 3 times over. So that's where the money is. That's where the money is. From is a show that has been able to maintain the subscription rate after the season falls off. Let me get back in the comments real quick. Will there be a pregame this weekend? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You all make this more fun than binging. Yo, let me ask you guys a question. Since we're here, we got 100 people here. How many of you are new to the show? Put what season you started watching this show. Was it 1, 2, 3, or 4? What season did you start watching this show? Put the answer in the chat. 1, 2, 3, or 4. The season that you started watching this show. Luna Cascade says, did you see my esoteric comment about the ritual tools been shown on the show? The comment was long. And I think so. I think I might. I don't know. Did you in the chat of this live stream? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't think so. I didn't see that one. Brandy Wine, yes, indeed. I remember you. I've been on your channel since season 2. Yes, I remember. Luna Cascade has too. Luna Cascade. Sometimes I go look at the old videos and I see Luna's comments in there from back in the day. Binge watching this show only serves to make you have to rewatch it for detail. I binge watched it and had to rewatch it to catch all of the details that I missed initially. Yes, indeed. I remember there's certain points where there's at least 15 minutes of each episode that I watch it frame by frame. I caught something in Henry's dream too. The numeral changes on his door. I'm a show improve at one point. Demo says legit, watched it literally over a dozen times. La Ve Borde says I've watched it twice. Brandy Wine season 2 is when you started watching, so you had to binge watch season 1 and then 2. Vic is a day oneer. Anton is season 2. Yes. Okay, we got more. What happens at the pregame? Oh, we just get ready for the episode. Charcoal Beauty says season 2, season 1, season 1, season 2, season 1, season 3. Know Thyself. So Know Thyself is a part of that group that really blew up the show. You're a part of that group. Season 3, at the end of season 3, the viewership had tripled. So you're a part of that crowd. You're a part of the real big blow up. And you know, I mean, I know the experience is a little, I could say this. I could imagine binge watching seasons 1 and 2, and that will make season 2 feel better. Like season 2 if you got to binge, if you saw season 2, you probably left season 2 like, damn, we didn't get any real deaths. Nobody really died. And damn, like, Shorty wakes up in a hospital. Like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? But if you were able to watch season 1, 2, and then go right to 3, I could see how that would be a more satisfying experience than the way we saw it. So I wonder if the showrunners do these types of surveys, like which season, do they get 100 people and do this type of survey with them? Oh, Luna's a day one. E. Durkee binge 1 and 2 before season 3 started. Okay, so boom, that's what I'm talking about. So if you binged 1 and 2 before season 3 started, then that means you bought the subscription right before season 3. Then you probably got sucked into the rabbit hole on all the different YouTube channels and stuff like that. So you probably held on to the subscription, kept watching the show, watching it again. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Demo? I see you down there. I think it was awesome season 1 just before season 2 came. Okay, so you watched season 2. So you came in at season 2. Season 1 was already done. Yeah, I'm day one. I think if my memory serves me correctly, see, episode 1 and 2 came out on the same day. If my memory serves me correct. So if that's not because I know I sat down and watched episode 1 and 2, and I had to wait for episode 3. So either episode 1 and 2 came out on the same day, or I started watching when episode 2 came out. Either way, I was there from day one. Like, that's day one in my book. You know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed. H-Town Click. Okay, H-Town Click said, yup, watched over 3 times. I'm with Alice is in the building with us, starting in season 2. You know what I'm saying? Let me see here. Know Thyself season 2. Season 2. Yep, over and over. Real, thank you for getting me through my shift. Got new studio equipment waiting on me. The day would have dragged without you. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I'm glad I could be of service. Yeah, you just tune in while you working. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. You must got that YouTube premium. You know what I mean? Sofa King Super, what's going on? I've been good. Got a full-time job teaching folks how to trade options. How have you been? Yo, you talking to somebody else? Well, I've been fine. I've been good. You binge watched 1 through 3 and forgot how much I'm rewatching the season right now simultaneously with season 4. Yes. Yes, this means that the show is a banger. This means that the show retains money, retains subscriptions. So this is why they're advertising it in the way that they are. Like they're giving stuff away in the previews for the next episode. This is why they're doing it like that, because most of the people watching the show right now are the ones who binge watch. Either they came in right before season 3, they came in after season 3, or they came in right before season 4. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I try to turn everybody I know onto this show. Everybody I know, I tell like, and I know, and we got 100 people in here. I know at least 20 of you motherfuckers do the same thing. At least 20 people in here be trying to turn everybody they know onto From, because it's that kind of show. Especially if you know that person is like a thinker or they like details. you trying to turn them on to From, yo. Like, if they not watching From, they're doing themselves a disservice. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? There's a couple of shows that I feel like if you have not watched, you've done yourself a disservice. And I'm pretty sure that there's some shows that you guys got for me. 3. We got 3. We got 2. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Let me get back down a little bit, scroll down there. The chat jumping. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, I try to show. I got a homie. I tried to put him onto the show. I had to tell him about it like 3 or 4 times. Like, yo, did you, like, I talked to him. I was like, yo, did you watch the show yet? He was like, nah, man, I still ain't get around to it. Now, every single episode, this dude called me, yo, you saw the episode? Like, man, you know I saw the episode, man. What are you talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? I saw you in the live stream saying shit, brother. You know I watched the episode. Yeah, man. Did you see this? Did you see? Yo, the brother calls me all the time about the show now. It's funny now. Like, he be trying to put me on to shit now. And it was like I had to tell you like 5 or 6 times, 3 or 4 times to watch this show, bro. Like, now you see what I was talking about. So I know I'm not the only one. Oh, we got Sofa King Super in the building with the super chat. Thank you so much, fam, for your generosity. And he says, LOL, how you feeling? I'm good, fam. I think your channel is very dope. I think I came here from your Severance takes. Yes, I remember you. I put my co-worker on to you and she loves your analyst. Trying to get her into From. So you feel the struggle. If she watches Severance, yo, I'm the one who put Miscellaneous Gab onto From. I had her on my live stream last year we were doing a Pluribus live stream. We were talking about Pluribus. And yo, that live stream was dope. Apple TV blocked it in all regions. I tried to dispute it and they won't let it go through. But I was saying some dope stuff. They blocked like almost all of it. And all I did was put a slideshow up. That's all it was me putting a slideshow up. But they blocked that whole live stream. Anyway, I told her, because we met through Severance. And I told her, I was like, sis, if you like Severance, then you're gonna love From. It's a horror show, but it's not what you think. It's not what you think. You know what I mean? Yo, Knick-Knack Studios, you hit the nail right on the head. It's like pulling teeth at first, but then once they watch that first episode, boom, we got them. And they locked in. You know what I'm saying? But you going through the same thing, having to put your coworker onto it, and you put her onto my channel, and she likes the analyst and my Severance takes. So I would love to hear what her thoughts were on From if she see. Severance is fire. Severance was probably one of the best things smoking last year. Common Side Effects to me probably was the best thing, but it really doesn't count because it's an animated joint. But I'm going to say this. If you have not seen Common Side Effects, you're doing yourself a disservice. And it's all about mushrooms, too. It's about mushrooms. There's a lot of shit about mushrooms out. You got The Last of Us. You got Widow's Bay had a mushroom trip. There's all kind of mushroom trips on there. You know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed. Severance is that deal. Gab is great. Yes, indeed. Choco Beauty says, I put my husband on to the show. How did he like it? What was his thoughts? Like, what was his thoughts when he first watched it? Like, what, you know what I'm saying? Was it hard to get him to watch it? Was he like dragging his feet and then he watched it and locked in, or what? Like, what happened? Oh, we got Zananabu in the building. Sis, I can't pronounce that name. I need to hear you say it again. Thank you so much for your super chat and your generosity. And she says, just thank you, man, for cooking with gas in the early live stream so that I can join. Oh, you're welcome so much. Thank you so much for your generosity. I'm glad that I was able to drop this live early. Like I told you, I'm going to start doing this. I'm going to start doing this more often, doing the live streams. When I have the time to do them during the day, I don't want to do them express all the time. I want to be able to schedule them in like we do with Saturday nights. I don't even really put the notification out there really early for Saturday nights. Y'all know that I'm going to be here. Y'all know what's going down. You know what I mean? Y'all know what we doing when we cook over here. So that's what that is. But thank you so much for the super chat. And I'm glad to be here early like this. This is fun. I love it. Yeah, season 1, episode 1 hooked me immediately. Perfect setup. Yes. But we got to talk. Demo, if you don't mind, I want to talk to you. Sofa King Super said Common Side Effects is dope. Yeah, Common Side Effects was the dopest thing in TV last year. And I'm talking about, you had It Welcome to Derry, you had Severance, you had Yellow Jackets, you had a lot of shit was on TV last year that was real high tier dopeness. But Common Side Effects, if Common Side Effects was a live action and it wasn't an animation, it would have probably been the best show out. No, hands fucking down. Like, Common Side Effects is so dope, it makes you want to imagine it as a live action. Like, you start thinking about who could play this part, who could play that part, who would, who, yeah. And it's the people from King of the Hill, I believe, might have made it. I don't know who the actual artists were, but I could tell a lot of the people from King of the Hill doing the voices and shit. But yeah, it's definitely fire. Common Side Effects was the dopest thing. And we definitely gonna talk. Scavenger's Reign, Common Side Effects and Scavenger's Reign. Love the ending for Scavenger's Reign. Yo, you know what? Scavenger's Reign is not coming back. I followed the creator on Instagram before that show even came out. And I was like, man, this motherfucker needs a show. Like, this shit needs to be like some kind of show. But it changed a lot from what the original was looking like. But Scavenger's Reign sadly got canceled. Scavenger's Reign, I think, was at the end of 2024, or it might have been early 2025. But Scavenger's Reign was fire as fuck. Like, one of the dopest shows ever. The first 3 episodes, it's really just showing you about the environment, and then it starts slowly getting into a narrative that's so fucking dope. It's crazy. Gotta watch Scavenger's Reign. Gotta watch Common Side Effects. Both of them are real fire. Let me see. Severance is just a filler until From comes back. Word? Man, Severance is fire. He locked in and we must watch together now. Yes. From is one of them kind of things, like, if you watch that with your girl, y'all gotta be there watching that. She's gotta watch that. You know what I'm saying? If you watch that with your lady, that's one of them kind of joints, like, y'all gotta watch that together. I believe we had the brother on here who had to wait for his girl to get home to watch the show. They watch it together too. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we will do that. Jerry said, I love this channel in the chat here. I love deep thinkers and learning so much from everyone. Yes, indeed, we love you back. You know what I'm saying? From season 1, ending with the jukebox playing Crazy Horse and Neil Young, everybody knows. Yeah. Really hooked you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Even the beginning, even the very beginning, the diner song coming on. I thought that was going to be something that they would do every season, but they didn't do that. I thought that would have been real dope. Season 1 and season 2 started off with Boyd ringing the bell. All 3 seasons ended with Boyd having a fire item. Yes, indeed. Let me see. Yo, I'm saying the chat is where it's at. Like, the chat is definitely where it's at. Yes, the Teacup came out. When would Teacup come out? Teacup came out 2024, I believe. It had the kid going in the woods to chase the goat, just like Ethan went and chased the goat. There were so many different things. So many songs from Teacup were in from. What is the one joint that you gotta watch? I can't even remember the name of it, but it's dude. He created the box and went in it, and it was different realities, multiple realities. That was a real good show. I think that's coming back. You know what I'm saying? Severance is nice, but I wouldn't have checked it out if it wasn't for From. I felt a void in mystery TV shows when From season 1 ended and I was craving for more shows. Yeah, and I think From, like, Severance did like a 3-year hiatus. Mike Judge did The King of the Hill and Common Side Effects, so I have to check it out. Yes, you do. Yes. 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 Yeah, Teacup is very underrated. Teacup is underrated as well. It didn't get a lot of pub. Demo, here go that I gotta get you up here for this. Here go that link. Definitely gotta get you up here for this. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm gonna say till you get here. We're gonna have a real conversation right in front of the people here. We've been rocking out for 3 hours and 46 minutes. We're not gonna rock too much longer, but if you can come up, it's cool. If you can't come up, it's cool too. Dark Matter, that's it. Dark Matter. I can't wait till Dark Matter comes back. Dark Matter was fire. I definitely need to prepare for Dark Matter. Dark Matter was fucking fire as shit. Oh, Ray is in the building. The Soul Taker 06 is here with us. He's in there. You know what I'm saying? Again, for the people that weren't here when I announced it before, y'all see this right here, Real Enigma's live channel. Go check out Real Enigma's live channel. I'll be over there doing some live streams, not talking about TV shows or any of that. We'll be talking about music business and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait for Silo. Silo's on the horizon. It's coming. Yes, it would have been bigger. It's on Netflix now. Silo is good too. Yes. Silo is fire. Real, take your flowers. You bring brilliant intellect and thoughtful perspective to all of us. It makes the show more enjoyable. Thank you so much, Luna Cascade. And, you know, I love doing this. And I am very receptive to the appreciation of what I do. I strive to be different. I strive to be creative and original. And I hope that it reflects in my work. You know what I'm saying? And I love doing this, Luna. I really do. It's fun. It's something that I did all the time anyway. I just wasn't making essays and making the videos with them. But I would be on the phone with friends talking about TV shows all the time. You know, even business partners. Like, I have several business partners that we all talk about TV shows. We talk about them. It gives us ideas. It's good for, like, you know, smooth conversation. It lays out a good, smooth conversation before we talk to business. We might be at dinner or whatever. You know, it lays out good conversation before we talk to business. You dig? And I love doing this. This is something that I really enjoy. And the esoteric thing is something that I've always been interested in since I was real young. And it's what shines in my work. Yes, indeed. Let me see. Thank you so much, Luna, for the encouragement. You know, I'm gonna try. My phone is old. Give me a second. I'll give it a shot. Rudia. Rudia is in the building. Thank you for joining. Who is Rudia?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I do hear you.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed, Rudy. What brings you? What? Tell me what's on your mind.
Now, just something I just noticed. Just something real quick. I ain't gonna keep you too long.
Okay.
Well, the only one thing I'm, I'm just having one problem with this. It's giving me an echo. I don't know how to stop the echo. Anyway,
Are you still echoing?
yeah, it's on my end. It's on my end. I just don't know what to do. I've been on StreamYard before, but I never had the echo. Anyway. hmm All right. So let me just say this. Um, my thing is that I noticed something interesting in the show, and I always wondered why it was this way. We always see that Jade, because I can't listen to myself. Jade has always seen his past selves all the way to the back to that guy with the skull, with the that had the blood in it. But it just seems that Tabitha only ever sees Miranda. She never goes far that back, never ever. And I always wondered why did they do that? That's always been the persistent things in the show. From always look for things that are always persistent. You know, they don't go beyond a certain thing, and then it just I don't know how to say it. It just there's always like a the show is always very very specific in certain things, and some things we just don't know. That's all.
Right.
I ain't gonna stay on too long.
Oh no, no, no. Yeah, it is well, they show things over and over. Like when you look at Toby's death and you look at the priest death that came in with Sophia, like their death sequence was so similar in nature as far as a woman sitting by the bed, and all that, a lot of that was similar. We see the ropes, a lot of ropes getting thrown down, the rope thrown off Colony House. Victor throws the rope out the window. You got a rope being thrown down to Boyd. Like then you have the ropes that were tied to the Cabbage Patch dolls. And these things and these themes over and over again, they definitely show it to us in repetition. I agree with you there. And by the way, like Luna Cascade says, we don't hear the echo. So maybe you could turn whatever you're hearing all the way down, and when you speak, you come through, perfectly fine. All right. Well, thank you for the question. Thank you for joining. There's my man Demo. He came through. He's in the building. Thank you for joining, Demo. What's going on with you? We definitely got to talk, and it's going to make some people going to be mad with me with what I got to say, but I don't know. We're going to definitely talk about it and have the conversation. You ready?
Yo, you talking to me?
Yes, indeed. Thank you for joining, fam.
Yeah, I'm trying to run my phone in desktop mode to see if it lets me stay on. So if I pop off, it's my bad, man.
Okay, no problem. No problem. All right. So this right here, this question, did you see Widow's Bay? Oh, he popped off. Damn. Damn. If you come back in, I don't know why you need to use desktop mode. I was gonna say don't use desktop mode. Use the regular browser. I don't know if you have an iPhone or how you do it, but maybe try using your Chrome browser. That should work. And it should come in clear for you. But man, I wanted to have this discussion with Demo. The reason why I want to have this discussion with Demo is because I know Demo will approach this conversation a certain way. You know what I'm saying? And we'll look at it. We'll look at these things. Oh yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Widow's Bay. Have you seen Widow's Bay? Who has seen Widow's Bay? Give me a 1 in the chat if you've seen Widow's Bay. Yeah, Teacup was canceled. Oh, okay. Man, that sucks. Oh yeah, we got a lot of ones. We got a lot of ones. Widow's Bay got a season 2 already. Widow's Bay may be the best show ever. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk in a minute. I really wish Demo could join for this conversation, but we're gonna have it anyway. We've been rocking out for almost 4 hours. I'm not gonna make it too long. We're gonna get off of here in a little bit. But I just want to ask you this. For those who have seen Widow's Bay, and I know that most of you here have watched From as well. You know what I'm saying? Okay. We got Ray in the building. What's going on, Ray? Ray, you know what, Ray? Yeah, you were good for this conversation too. Have you seen Widow's Bay?
I have not, man.
Okay.
I'm not caught up on Widow's Bay.
Okay.
But I plan to be soon, man. Keep hearing it's good.
Bianca says just binge watched it yesterday. Yes. Okay. So we got a lot of ones in the building. We got a 0 in the building. I think you haven't seen it then. Okay, so we got a lot of ones here. So you're not really qualified to have this conversation at the moment because you haven't seen it. But I'm gonna have this conversation. You could chill here with me. What's the question, Real? Is season 1 Widow's Bay better than From season 1? I'm gonna wait until I see some answers first. I'm gonna wait to see some answers. Season 1 Widow's Bay better than season 1 From. Matt Gonzalez says nah. Zenable says different genres. Luna says yes. Vic says yes. Demo said hell no. Demo said not even close. Really?
See, Demo talking it down now.
Okay, that's why I wanted Demo up here. I wasn't going to say nothing. Sneaky question. Real Waves fist. Yeah, this is a sneaky question, all right. I'm gonna keep it a beanbag with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat this shit at all. I'm not going to sugarcoat this shit at all. People are saying yes. I see a lot of yeses in there of people that I respect. And I see a lot of no's in there of people that I respect as well. Chocolate Beauty, she says no. Demo says no. Eyes Wide Open says no. You know what I'm saying? Like, no context. No. Okay. But Demo not even close. You got it. You bugging, fam. Now you bugging. Now you are bugging when you say not even close. It's good, but for me, it's just to kill time between From episodes. And you know why? Because you're locked in on From. I wish that I could have really locked in on Widow's Bay without having to watch From, just to be honest with you. Because Widow's Bay's first season is better than From. Now, is their first episode better than From's first episode? Hell no. Not even close. From's first episode is top tier. It touched everything we needed it to. And then it brought us right into the second episode. I mean, we ended the first episode in the RV like that. Like, that was a classic fucking moment. Little Megan getting killed in the first 10 minutes. Classic shit.
Oh yeah. When they killed the kid, I was like, oh, they killing kids? I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, they killing kids in this motherfucker? Oh, shit, they about to go crazy. And so I was like, all right, yeah, this is going to be a crazy show. I watched the first and second episode of Widow's Bay, and I was like, this is cool. This is all right. Then episode 3. Oh, this is quite a tasty morsel here. Then the Game Changer came on, episode 4. Episode 4 is the best episode of television this year so far of Widow's Bay. Episode 4 is the best episode of 2026 so far. There's not an episode that touches it. From has not had an explosive episode like episode 4 yet. Now, when I look at the entirety of the season, okay? The entirety of the season. Widow's Bay, the entire season. It's hands down better than From's first season. From's first season was all mystery, no answers at all. Not one answer of anything at all. Widow's Bay gave us so many answers, but so many more questions now going into the next season. They had the best finale. I'm wondering if season 4 of From's finale is going to be better than Widow's Bay's season finale. And might I add, someone gets shot in the ear like Trump. The 74s, the 45s, the 20s, and the 12s are all over the show. The mushroom trips, the teeth, the lighthouse, all over the show. The if I had a boat situation, all over the show. Okay? And I think it was very dope. You know what I'm saying? Episode 4 hooked you on Widow's Bay. But From and Severance had you from episode 1. So what? Does that make the whole season better? I haven't seen a better season out of From. Doesn't have a better season than Widow's Bay's first season. From Widow's Bay's first season is better than From season 1, which is From's best season so far. It's better. It's definitely better than season 2, and it's way better than season 3. Widow's Bay has so much potential. Oh, I know, man. 10 people fell off. They like, man, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? And they dipped. Yo, I told you some people was gonna get pissed off. Yo, that shit's funny as hell that 10 people dip like that. That's hilarious. Nah, but I'm serious. I think Widow's Bay season 1 is better than From season 1. All day long. And I'm saying this without dropping any spoilers. My argument for this is full of spoilers. Okay? So I'm not gonna drop the argument because there are some people that haven't seen it. You know what I'm saying? It answered the question and left you wanting more. Yes. Yes. From didn't give you shit. From didn't give you shit. What answers did you get in season 1 of From? Nothing. There was nothing there. From season 1 was totally a vessel for symbolism. Yes, it was a vessel for symbolism. The 47, the 9/11, Thomas Matthew, that all was in season 1. The eclipse map with the symbol that Jade saw, all of that season 1. All it was a vessel for symbolism. There was nothing in that season, yo. You got nothing. You didn't know nothing. You walked away knowing nothing. The only thing it gave you was Boyd's backstory. How did we get the talismans? That's the only fucking thing it gave you. Because I know episodes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I'm sitting there saying, damn, where did they get these talismans from? And then they answered the question with Boyd's backstory. I thought that was beautiful. That's the only answer we got, which really gives more questions because it still doesn't tell you where they actually fucking came from. Still doesn't tell you where the damn shits actually came from. So that's my opinion on that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Eyes open. That's why From is better, because the speculation. Widow's Bay is not serious enough. Widow's Bay, I don't know. Widow's Bay to me is actually kind of more realistic as far as like what people's, like the comedy is warranted. Like the comedy is not just like shoved in there all awkwardly. Like most of the comedy comes in with the reactions of what the fuck is going on. Like the mayor, like his reactions to shit is a lot of the comedic aspect. And all of that shit checks out. Like I know people like him. You know what I mean? That their reactions to things happening be hilarious sometimes. Some people say that shit about me. You know. But definitely, yo, season 1, Widow's Bay gave you everything you fucking needed. You know what I'm saying? Demo said, the only reason why I gave it a chance is because you recommended it. Normally, I bounce on a show if I'm not hooked episode 1. Okay, I can say that. Widow's Bay literally subtly connected the lore. Yo, yes. Where did Debbie say that at? Where's Debbie at? Where's Debbie's comment? The lore is so deep, can't wait to find out more. Oh yeah, I can't wait. Yo, man, I want to talk about it so much. We'll do a Widow's Bay stream for everybody that saw it. We'll do a Widow's Bay stream next week. We got to talk about it. Ghost MKC says heard it was fire. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll catch up by next week.
The problem with From is the consistency. Yes. I'm hoping for Twin Peaks. Nah, yo, like this is better than Twin Peaks. Like I watched the first season of Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks is funny as hell. Twin Peaks is funny as hell. Twin Peaks is like one of the funniest shits ever. There's a scene on Twin Peaks where the son is sitting at the dinner table with his family and shit, and he's like a teenager, and he's sitting there talking to his mom and dad, and he lights up a cigarette at the dinner table, and his dad slapped the shit out of him, and the cigarette the cigarette flew out his mouth and flew into the mashed potatoes. Yo, that shit, like it flew in there like a stick. Like, yo, that Twin Peaks is mad funny, and the way they're acting and the way all of the, they're like, it's bad acting on purpose. It's hilarious. It's really good. I'm really into it. I can't wait to pick it back up and watch the rest of Twin Peaks. I had never watched Twin Peaks. Let me see. Demo said, I do like the show though. Don't get me wrong. Like, nah, bro. You must not have seen the finale. You must not have seen the finale. Episode 4, if it, you know, I can agree with one thing. A show shouldn't take up to episode 4 to get you hooked. That's the only thing. If you want to say that From is better because it hooked you in the first episode, to me, that's your only argument. Like, you haven't said anything else. Like, your only argument is From hooked me on the first episode.
Hey, real. I'm gonna roll out. I'm gonna catch up with you tomorrow, though.
Indeed, no problem. Peace.
Peace.
You know, Widow's Bay has a roof. Yes, indeed, it does have a roof. Widow's Bay has Rosemary. Yes, indeed, it does. In terms of answers, yeah, but I also think Widow's Bay is a little less complex than From or Severance. No, it's on the same level. It's on the same fucking level. You just haven't heard any Real Enigmas and Theories videos about it yet. That's why. Wait till I need to do some Widow's Bay stuff. Like, really, I really do need to lock back in and watch it again and break all the shit down, especially having seen the finale. So there'll be no spoilers. It's just pointing out the shit, and we'll make predictions for next season. Next season, that video that the dude saw in the bunker is going to be a game changer for next season. The shit that we see going on with the dude's son, game changer for next season. And his friends, why were the friends spared? There's a lot to fucking talk about. I know that I didn't drop any spoiler with that little short bit of information, but yeah, I don't see it. Oh, brother's coming up. Brother's here. Demo, what's going on?
Yo, you got me?
You there? You good? Yep, got you. Yes. Yes. What's going on, Demo? You there? Demo got that old flip Motorola John. Nah, Demo got the Nextel clacker with the button on the side with the chirp John. Bro, you can't get on stream. You can't get on StreamYard with a Nextel chirp phone, brother. Yeah, we got to give Widows Bay that real treatment. You know what I'm saying? I definitely got to go in there. Bro got the Nokia with the antenna, the antenna that you could bend and all that shit. Yo, how many people knew that one person that had the Nokia with the antenna that was chewed up? Yo, after I used to work with this dude, man, his Nokia antenna was chewed up. I just stopped talking to the dude. Like when I looked at, he pulled his phone out and this shit had the chewed up antenna on it, I just stopped talking to him. I was like, man, I just stopped talking to the guy. I was like, man, what the fuck? I said, is this nigga chewing his phone antenna? I said, yeah, I'm good on dude. Yo. Demo, this not my phone, it's my wife's phone. Yo, did Gilbert Gottfried pass away lately? Recently? Did Gilbert Gottfried pass away lately? Recently, guys?
Hey, Elgin, let me hold $20 till tomorrow.
Hey, yo, let's do the Fatima bars real quick.
Let's talk about Fatima and her golem for a minute. Her giving rebirth to Smiles Davis was a horrid image that tests the mind past its normal limits. So it's no surprise to me that she wants to explore this tenet with the golem champion forged within it, like roots with hope poured in it, or a talisman with ancient symbols scored in it. In a previous video, I purposely missed this rhythm because I wasn't blitzed to give them that fifth dimension level of decoding Jewish mysticism. Not only is this notion worthy of lyricism, but it fits the schism of a pattern recognition system of ancient wisdom and sinning, something that I've been underpinning since this channel's beginning. Now, Fatima is the first to give us a Wizard of Oz reference in episode 102 when she took Julie to her room to see the moon through the window. and her being the green thumb that plants the endo that Julie used with Elgin before her first story walk crescendo.
Yeah, just a little bit of them bars. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he died in 2022. Okay, yeah, I knew it was recent. I knew it wasn't like no 10 years ago or no shit like that. I knew it was after the pandemic. After the pandemic. What is the C? Yo, these bars was crazy too. The beginning bars for this video was crazy. Let's see what the ad is. I know they about to drop an ad on us.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Cemeteries buried beneath the ground. A deadly thread in a web that snares the town. Steady is the dread that tears them down. Ancient like old bones measured and buried in votes. Coded in low blood pressure and barely a pulse. Visions of past loved ones, is it really my folks? It's clearly a hoax. It's merely a joke. It's eerily cloaked, but fearfully close. My hands won't stop shaking, I'm barely composed. My past keeps replaying, I'm carrying ghosts. With the plans to escaping, I'm terribly close. Digging deep for the truth. I might as well use these shackles and chains to pull the trees from the roots. If I don't, the man in yellow's pulling teeth from the roots. I'm counting bullets for the sheep and the troops. That's grief in the booth.
That's grief in the booth. Bro said, I'm counting bullets for the sheep and the troops. That's grief in the booth. That's that shit. Said I might as well. I'm digging deep for the truth. I might as well use these shackles and chains to pull the trees from the roots. What? If I don't, the man in yellow's pulling teeth from the roots. Man, come on, yo. I gotta drop a little something. I'm about to hop off here, y'all. I love y'all. Thank y'all for coming through. And on this midday stream, we had a real good time. This stream was really dope. Rocked out with y'all. We talked I had to shout my man Taryn out. His theory is really poking through damn near every fucking episode. Like, there's layers to it. Like, he really noticed the things in the threads that they were on, and they just really can't stray from it. You know what I'm saying? Either that or they've been watching our live streams and they're adding shit in there that we've been saying. You know what I mean? But yeah. I thank you all for coming through. This has been a real dope live stream, as all of them are. Like, I love these live streams with you. I'll leave this one open for those who don't have the membership. I will leave it open. And I'll catch you tomorrow. We might do a daytime one. Don't quote me on it. If I have the time, I will do a daytime joint for tomorrow. But we definitely will be doing the Saturday Night Live. I can't wait to see y'all there. Saturday Night Live will also be on Real Enigmas Live channel. So if you want to catch it over there, you can catch it over there as well. I can see chats from both channels. I appreciate everybody that came through this day with us, and I'll catch you tomorrow.